some games, huh? Warrior Falls is still up again today. So we're gonna start with the Electro Domino dock-ocking things into play deck that we played yesterday and was fun. So in a highlight with this last night, I would like to play some more to start today. We'll play a few different things. We'll take some viewer deck lists. Yeah, if you're playing the Spectrum Destroyer deck, just play any ongoing card. That's 3 mana. That's basically what you're looking to do. Okay, I think we hood into an unknown location in case it flips up as Warrior Falls.
Always lucky.
I swear I have had this Kiln on the left, Bifrost middle more times than I can count now. Well then. Alrighty then. What a... Well, these are certainly a set of... I'm gonna wave into Doc-Ock. And we're probably leaving for a cube. These are locations that exist in the game. Is a mood. You debating snapping me? Because I'll leave. Nobody got time for that. Oh, they were debating which location I was going to play to. Quake's a fun one out of them. I considered putting Quake in here because she's kind of funny with Warrior Falls. I mean, for what it's worth, chat, dock-ocking there is incredibly wrong. I only did it because the game was over anyways based on the locations.
Right on time.
Yeah, watch this be Bifrost again with Kiln on the left.
Opponent snapped.
I guess this is not an Electro game, despite Carmitage flipping up, because without a way to get rid of him, I can't really play multiple cards per turn, right? I think we just jug the Kill near, keep them out of it. Okay, so it's important for going into this last turn that I have priority, so that way I can pull Wong out of the center. That being said, we might just be dead here to a single thing happening. Okay, this could be worse. How low can you go, Chip? Come here, friends. Ah, rats. Four power. 4 power Magneto, not quite ready to do it yet. We needed 4 more powers. 3 more powers would have been a time. It was very, very lucky for the opponent that they happened to have Carmitage, huh? Our location variant's not looking so hot this morning, Chip. It's fine, it's early. We'll bounce back.
What are the odds?
Well, I mean, it could have gone worse. Could have gone worse. Could have gone worse. Alright, come down into the sewer and play with Mr. Octopus, friends. Oh, that could have gone in a much better order. We Taskmaster now because I want him to be 9. And we can Aero for the win on the last turn, hopefully. I know they have Demon plus 2 others here. They could theoretically play 3 cards and then beat us at one of the sides. Hopefully it's just 2 cards, then Demon wins. We're even beating Dr. Doom at the moment. Ooh. Okay, could go either way here. Win the tiebreaker. Win the tiebreaker. Good stuff. Good stuff. Aero saving our friend here from Shang-Chi's. The Pokemon TCG client is finally live, and I can legit fit an entire game of Snap, sometimes 2 in, while waiting for my turn in Pokemon TCG. I can't tell if that's an endorsement of the trying the TCG client or not.
Right on time.
It's a good game, there's just a lot of dead time. Okay. It's a shame they didn't have a 1 or a 2. Polaris would have loved to grab one of their 1s or 2s and yank it over. Taskmasters really suit with the lab. We get to put a large lad into the lab. Then Taskmaster can copy it. Octopus, pull just 1 card to the Space Throne. Yes, he's actually a pretty decent card into the Space Throne for that reason. Now, one other interesting interaction here is Doc Ock doesn't double the things he pulls into the lab. So he can fill the lab here with things that are theoretically smaller. I will be taking viewer deck submissions today, but I'm not starting to play them for another hour or 2. So, people always laugh about Shang-Chi and stuff, but honestly, pulling in a Shang-Chi with Doc Ock is good a lot of the time, right? Because and look, that happened, but I get to know that I'm getting Shang-Chi, right? That the Doc Ock pulling the Shang-Chi in here saved me 2 cubes. It lets me know, hey, I should leave. I think that's the answer here. I guess we could technically do this, but there's no way 6 wins the right? They have 4 cards. Sera and Aero are probably the 2 best cards in step right now. They almost assuredly both need changes. Probably stat decreases. Aero probably needs to be 6 or 7 power again. And Sera should probably be 3 or 4 power at a minimum. Gold, we got a variant. Ah, yes, Baby Groot. That's exactly what I wanted, chat. Baby Groot is exactly what I wanted. So, and I'm gonna probably end up repeating this a lot, and maybe I'll just make a command for it. But I think Mr. Negative existing is probably something you just have to ignore when you balance cards in Marvel Snap, and they probably need to just keep nerfing him into the ground for his specific card, or something else, maybe change his design a little bit. Because you can't just always not balance anything else because one edge case exists, right? You just gotta get rid of the edge case.
Always lucky.
So I was actually talking about Cosmo in a Discord server I was in the other day. Here's an interesting thought for Cosmo. Is this a stronger or weaker design? What if Cosmo was a 2/3 and he disabled all other on reveal effects for the current turn and the following turn? Is that better, worse, or just different than his current design? Hey, Regar, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. Thanks for the support. You think that's way stronger? See, I think that would be I think it's different, right? No, yeah, I think it should disable it at all locations. Yeah, this Angela is not having any friends for a little while. We are just like, nope. So long. Okay, and now I'm gonna go ahead and dock and fill the Angela path, right? Hey, Junk Muffler, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate the Bezo bucks. I don't know. I think if you're making him temporary, you have to have him do all locations. I don't think you could have Cosmo be a one shot and not have him cover every location. Subjective, yada yada yada. You do you, obviously, but I think it's hard pressed to have him be a one turn effect. I agree that Cosmo's kind of a problematic card, though. So, chat, this is one of those instances where, I don't know that it's Bulbasaur. We had Bulbasaur gone for a little bit and it was still doing it. This is one of those instances where Magneto is actually much worse than the Hulk, right? I think we're just taskmastering here for 10 and hoping that that's enough. Usually this archetype doesn't have a big stat stick other than rescue. Yeah, they get to play 2 cards here, but I think I just hope that 10's enough. All right, Mysterio plus 2. Maximus. It's not enough, Jim. It's not enough. And the fact that they had Sera with the Rave, again, just one of the many reasons why Sera is very, very good. Oh, actually, that was our wave too, right? So we'd have, okay, yeah, Bulbasaur must be grabbing it more frequently. Let me flip that little dinosaur around. Sorry, Bulbasaur, you're going in timeout. Yeah, the Daily Bugle kind of got us there, huh? Because it gave them our wave for us to dock in. Is Magic worth running? I think Magic needs a buff. I think Magic in her current state is... generally speaking, a worse version of Sera. Magic's kind of like a Sera that gives your opponent a Sera as well. I think Magic could be a 4-3 or even a 3-2. I think Magic could just be like Storm. Mr. Negative is probably not playable if you only get 1 draw after you play him. Sun Curve here. Yeah, I really don't think Magic is good in the, interactive disruptive decks. So, all the locations are about to switch around. I'm gonna play Electro here because, well, let me play Electro here. One of these is about to be Warrior Falls. Is the TLDR. Perfect. Oh, and they fight this turn? That is actually just perfect. So Rescue's trigger is still tied to here. Do I want to Doc this turn? They have 5 cards in their hand. They have a lot of cheap things. I'm gonna Doc the med here. See where we end up at. Friends. And again, none of these get doubled from the lab. So if I Magneto, we pull these out of here. I guess we lose the left if they play anything else though. But we grab Rescue too actually, right? So we could win the right. I have two cards left in hand. Is Magneto the best play? I guess I could Taskmaster too, right? But that leaves me, I'm not winning the center is the problem with that. Oh sweet, that's actually great for us, right? Oh no. Oh, the Mysterio meant that I couldn't pull the Maximus out. That's unlucky. We grabbed Enchantress instead of Maximus. We needed Max. We needed Max to get out of here. So we lost the mid. Hey, Zam, thanks for the tip. Yeah, I got your card sheet. Like I said, I'm not starting those for probably an hour or two. We're gonna play some decks I want to play to start this morning. But we will get to viewer builds later on.
Lucky.
Yeah, I actually really don't like that they put I Survived Nexus events as a random title you can get. It definitely should have been everybody in the closed beta got that. Not one thing about it random. These locations are real bad for us. Yeah, I think the Lockjaw deck's super underplayed. It's very, very good. We play the Lockjaw deck after this one. I don't know if I'm gonna play that one this morning. There's a highlight up on the YouTube channel, and we played it at the end of yesterday's stream. I have not seen a donation come through from you, Chico. I only have one from Zam from a few minutes ago. I think I'm gonna Magneto mid. It pulls Cosmo out of here, which ties us. That if they play a single card art that doesn't add something to their hand, we win here. And there's a chance we win here. And if they play here to beat us here, we probably win middle with 10. Yeah, that's true. They do have a free 6 drop. That probably means we die. I don't know, have a cube. Oh, they had Moongirl. Damn. The free 6-drop ultimately gets us. Yeah, man, our location variance has just been shit so far today. Only been on for half an hour though. We'll see how it goes. But just like every single match has been like we're 1 or 2 points short, and the 1 or 2 points we've been short is because the opponent had favorable location variance and we didn't. Bellbox, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I am gonna take some deck submissions today. Yeah, I've got one waiting, but I'm not starting till later. I'll probably start deck submissions about 11 o'clock.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? Wave Jug wins mid. Yeah, but then we lose left and right. Yeah, dog, your Wave Jug was very wrong in that last game. It loses left and right in almost every scenario, especially with their free 6-drop. Hey, CrowingFly, thanks for the tip. Looking for a non-destroyer deck. Yep. Polar, Nova Friend, over to the right here. It doesn't lose right if they play a card, it wins it. No, it doesn't, Dugget, because your count is I was counting Cosmo. We only won the right if they played a card. If we pulled the Cosmo out, go back and look. Here, friends. Is this a Sera? Captain Marvel. And again, it's like, I know it feels bad to get gotten spots like this, but the reality here is that Doc Ock saved us a cube, right? Like, nothing I'm doing is beating what they had here on the last turn anyways, and the Doc Ock just gives me certainty that, like, I get to leave here. A lot of people will focus on the fact that, like, it felt bad, but, like, it really mitigated loss for me in that instance. It's like, that's a fine thing to have had happened. Hey, there's our Black Panther variant. Yeah, punting a cube here and there is not a big deal. So many people, so many people are like, so many people are so focused on every loss being the same, so many people are not even every loss. So many people are focused on retreats being losses, and it's just like such a bad mindset to have in this game. Yeah, just always use retreat now.
Right on time.
Ha! Okay, So, The extra squirrel going here means they lose 2 per turn and we lose 1 per turn. I think that puts us ahead, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, I didn't compute that this could pull Ebony Maw, but that's also kind of funny because now we get to deterministically win the middle. I'm gonna step. Actually, I need to do this the other way, right? Because I want to win the middle deterministically. So let's do this, and then we can go back Dino into Taskmaster. Actually, I don't need to put Demon mid because Magneto's gonna pull Storm into Jotunheim. Yeah. No, chat, this is a graphical bug. Ebony Maw is you can't play cards at its current location. So this is I know the red is still here, but that's a graphical bug. For the sake of it. Very snap JM. So I get to drag some friends over here, and then we get to Taskmaster the Magneto on the right. Ooh. So if I would have put Demon mid, we'd be tied with this Doombot. Oh, do they beat 13 here? Let's find out. Barely. Fuck leader. Alright, I'm gonna change decks. This deck's been... People always ask what to do when you're on bad streaks, chat. Change up what you're doing. This deck's been 10 cubes worth of bad variants. Let's do something different. Now, even Hoist, thank you for the submission. We're gonna start those about 11 o'clock this morning. You're third in line. I'm gonna split Aero, chat. We're probably never gonna find the variant I want anyways. Morty Vulture boosters! Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Shiny logo.
Shiny logo. What is a bit later, Heist? I'm not gonna start deck submissions till like 11, so yours would probably be like 12:30. It's like 3 hours or so. Now we just need Pixel Vulture. I actually pretty sure I have Pixel Vulture. I have all of the cursed Pixel variants, chat. All of the cursed Pixel variants. I was on the wrong scene this whole time, apologies. I clicked over. So, they made it so, God bless America, 40 rock slide. There's so many cards I would like boosters for. Getting boosters for cards I never want to play with ever is so frustrating. Yeah, yep, 10 out of 10. Have this ugly MFer right here, chat. Look at him. Gaze upon him in terror. Gaze upon him in terror. Oh, God, it's hideous. Coletrain, your donation did not come through with the link in the comment. Please get me a link. What's going on, Wiener? Thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate it. That's how it works when I don't have my glasses on. LOL. Our Quinjet needs 43 more boosters to split, chat. 43 more boosties to split the Quinjet. Let's farm some of them this morning. Oh, you know, I wanted to finish recording a highlight. We're gonna play this for a few, but I want a Ronan Dino highlight. So I think we'll play. I think we'll play some of that. That's also a deck that has what's it called in it too, though. Quinjet, which is nice. My Nightcrawlering before or after, Angela? I think before, so my hand can be small for Moon Girl. I'd love to draw a hood here. Oh, that's awkward. It turns out changing our deck has not improved our location variance so far this morning. To be fair, this deck that we're currently playing is like pretty bad in discard. Subterranea. I mean, we do have Kingpin plus Aero here, which is nice. I don't know, Chad. Some of you complain about Subterranea, but honestly, I think from the objective sense, this location kind of rocks. Juggernaut too? Don't mess with them, Chad. Don't mess with them. I'm gonna snap on that. Our hand's pretty good despite the Subterranea. Their hand is not good despite the Subterranea. You want to jug left? I'd just rather get mine set up rather than try and disrupt theirs. If they had a Bucky there, maybe I'd want to jug left, but... What's going on, Hushman? Thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Coletrain, if you're still in chat and you haven't linked your thing, or if you did link it, I missed it. If you could link your what's it called? Your card sheet. There's not a way to prioritize the boosters you get after the game, unfortunately. Okay, so tough decision here. Do I armor their hood or do I armor my Quinjet? I think it's armor their hood and stab them, but that's close. Hey, what's going on, Gig? Welcome to chat. How do you think they will address the discrepancy between pool 3-4 deck level starting bar? I don't understand what you are asking. What discrepancy? I actually think one of the things Marvel Snap has done really well is it's one of the better balanced card games I've ever played. And I think the reason why the pull system is good and works is because the cards you get in pull 1 and pull 2 are competitive into full collections if you understand what you're doing. You cannot open variants for cards you do not have. Please be Carnage. Please be Carnage. Please be Carnage. Armor's hanging out over here like, peace and love, my dudes. Peace and love. Nobody needs to fight. Peace and love. Okay, so this is actually a fun one. What does that mean that they just did there, chat? Why did they blow up their demon? They blew up their demon because this is Deathwave. They need to kill 2 things this turn. Okay, so we should assume that they're playing wave this turn. And it could be wave +1. I think I do this. I think we pull whatever they're playing to the right. And then we kick Aero into the middle. So this locks up Warrior Falls for us most likely. Oh, I should have put Nightcrawler to play around Killmonger. They didn't wave though, which is good. And they're retreating. Okay.
Victory.
I definitely should have tucked Nightcrawler into Warrior Falls. So no reason to leave him out and exposed. I had wave on the brain that they were setting up to do that. And I slipped my mind that Killmonger could be a possibility because of that. Oh, 1 second, chat. Ran out of time. All right. Well, this is fine though, right? Yeah, it actually works out fine. Oh my god, it's not fine because I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna blame this on my YouTube channel. Alright, we lost a cube in a couple minutes of time because people are idiots. Alright, I'm closing my YouTube comments so I stop half looking at them and distracting myself. The number of The number of people who leave comments on videos without actually watching the video first is so fucking mind-boggling. In like an hour, there were like half a dozen comments of people bitching about boosters in the loot boxes, when in the first 2 minutes of the video, I talk about how they're removing boosters from the loot boxes later this year. We get it. The boosters suck. Nobody thinks the boosters are good. I'm not even talking about mid-video. I'm talking about the number of times people leave comments. Like, if you leave a question about something that's like not covered in the deck tech, sure, that's one thing. But the number of people that leave a comment not even watching the entire deck tech on deck highlight videos is just like... All right, what are we doing here? Well, for starters, I suppose we are getting a new hand. Why are you not able to reach infinite? Probably because you're bad at the game. It's okay to be bad, chat. Just like, that's the answer. When you finish pull 2, you have all the tools you need to reach infinite. You just gotta understand what you're doing. I also foobarred the last turn. I should have Maximus them before Adelan shuffled their hand back. I don't have priority here, so I can't jug them out of Lockjaw, which is sad. I guess we'll just do this. Honestly, making them draw their deck fills their hand for Lockjaw, which is kind of nice. You know what percentage of players reach infinite? They haven't told us since we're out of closed beta, but they said during the closed beta that approximately 1 to 3% of the player base reach infinite every season. Actually, I think I'm gonna just keep them out of the left side here, right? You think they should remove the infinity save point? No, I think they should just give you a reason to continue climbing inside of infinite so you care about your cubes. Thank you, Coletrain. You didn't have to tip another $1, by the way. You could have just put it in chat, but thank you. Yeah, I have room for 2 more deck reviews today. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 waiting. We should have time to get to 6 or 7. How did you donate, Chitu? Oh, you made it last night. Is there something from last night? I don't see anything in my list from last night. I have no idea what that screen is you sent me, or why it says $14. Is that a non-USD currency? I'm not familiar with the app you linked. I'm not gonna debug it now while I'm streaming, so we can figure it out via DMs today, but I have no donation list there. So I don't know if you like use PayPal directly, but you didn't use the donate link in chat like is given in the instructions. The difference between upgrading your blue cards and upgrading your green cards is very minimal and does not make or break your collections. You should just upgrade cards that you like upgrading, or you have boosters for. Hot location rolls out in 11 hours, chat. I would be opening all of my caches if I didn't have a full collection. Am I playing Hood here for -4 to get some demons? I think so.
Assemble. Assemble.
Oh, I guess I do have to think about Mojo here, huh? Ashton, thanks for 21 months. All right, chat. We've had some really shit variants this morning. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and stretch my legs, and we'll get back. I'll get back at it here in a little bit. I do not do gift subs. You can cheer bits in chat, though, if you prefer cheering bits to using PayPal. I'm gonna run a 60-second ad roll while I'm stepping away. We'll shake it off. We'll be back in a minute. Alright. See, chat? We stretched our legs, we came back, we were immediately awarded a free cube. What's not to love? The gift of a free cube. Punished for playing the hood out. That's fine. We'll get a second demon on the line anyways. Well, that's a sick beat. Hey, only one, thanks for the bits. If you get me a link to your card sheet, I'd appreciate it. we do this, and then we Moon Girl here, and then we just like Aero their stuff out of the Nexus on 5 and 6. I mean, you're not gaining boosters more efficiently by playing those other decks. That's not an accurate statement. Okay, so what am I doing here? So if I Moon Girl here, next turn we'll play 5 mana Aero, and then we'll play 4 mana Aero plus 2 mana Maximus. Yes, that was the plan. Deal. Okay, so I think I'm stamping them here because we're gonna Aero them for the next 2 turns. We'll Aero them this turn, and then we'll Aero them next turn, and we'll have Maximus here as well for that. Hey, Sand, thanks for the 2.5 years. Glad you're enjoying the Snap-a-Lap, man. The first upgrade is more efficient from gray to green. Sure, but it's only marginally more efficient, chap. The gray to green half upgrade discount is such a good example of people's lizard brains being abused. Getting to Aero on the last 2 turns is so disgusting. Just so wonderfully, deliciously disgusting. That's the busted thing this deck is doing. You get to Moon Girl, and then you either like have a bunch of demons or a bunch of miles, or you have a bunch of arrows and a bunch of juggernauts. I'm gonna chill on the Quinjet. Am I? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna wait for a post-Angela. People asking about progression suggestions. Please take a look at my snap guide here, and I'd also recommend the other videos in my Marvel Snap Minute thing. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave here. These locations are all really bad for us. We'll give them a cube.
Escaped.
Yes, the vault does unlock on turn 7. It's different than killed it that way. I'm gonna play Hood into one of the face down locations, because if Hood ends up in Warrior Falls, that's fine for us. Armor doesn't really bother us. So we can Maximus them here and not be penalized because of Adelan, which is nice. It's a reason to leave before turn 6 if the opponent doesn't snap. Yeah, just to get more games in. From a pure efficiency standpoint, it's wasting time to stay in games that you know you're gonna lose. Really want to draw Iron Fist next turn. Well, shoot. They have priority here, unfortunately, so we're probably dead. I'm assuming they're gonna Professor X here. Because they have priority, we can't kick it out. They snap, we're leaving. Probably leaving anyways. Yeah.
Escaped.
Mystic needs Mystique in it. Your longest winning or losing streak is. That type of attitude shows that you don't understand what's important in Marvel Snap. Your win-loss rate in most games doesn't matter. It matters even less in Marvel Snap. Retreating in a game of Marvel Snap is not like losing a game on the ladder in any other card game. Retreating in Marvel Snap is more akin to folding a hand of poker. Folding a hand of poker isn't saying I've lost, it's saying that it's not equitable to remain in here and I'll get better value playing another hand later. What'd your deck advice be for a guy whose only good pull 3 card is Mysterio? Mysterio actually slots well into all of the Destroy sub-packages that I like to build in disruptive mid-range decks. I've got a bunch of pull 2 decks in this playlist here. Can a mod do me a favor, actually, and update the pull 2 command to, instead of linking to that video, link to the playlist on the front page of my YouTube channel? I think is a better, slightly better resource. So most cubes I've netted in any one gaming session. I don't keep track of cubes in a session. You can always find the text of any card by typing ! And then the card name into my chat. I can pop Ronan up here, but you're also able to answer that question for yourself very easily. I got playing the Cerebro to the left. I'm not doing anything else with my resources this turn. It'll give something +2. Are they Death Wave? Are they... They're likely to play into Stark Tower, given it's about to get the bonus, so Gamora here sounds good. Professor Xing Stark Tower is
Systems go.
a bold decision. Okay, and then if they're doing storm stuff like this, they shouldn't be a destroyer deck, right? They have 3 cards in hand, so Ronan is gonna be smaller than Dino, so we'll Dino mid. Maybe their hand was just so bad they had to hope that was good enough, but it's a real ambitious line to say the least. Hey, glad you enjoyed the loot boxes video, Shandy. Only one. I see you DM'd me on Discord. Can you please fill in the card sheet here as requested?
Victory.
Rather than sending me a screenshot of stuff. Unless you're looking for me to play a specific deck. Not a pull 3 build. Just let me know. If you're looking for me to build from your collection, fill in the Google Doc and link that to me. Or if you'd prefer I play the specific deck you linked there, I can do that as well. I think the Warrior Falls is another example of a good feature location. I think there's a lot of decks that are competitive into it, but there's a lot of different ways to build around it, and there's a couple of cards you can easily put in your deck to just ignore it, like Armor and Colossus. For a specific deck, got it. That's fine. I didn't want to play with my deck anyways. It was full of rocks, chat. District X is an upgrade, chat. This is kind of cute. Cosmo stops Yellow Jacket. Okay, set location doesn't do anything. We do this as, honestly, I'm gonna snap them here because we're gonna have Spider-Woman into Spider-Woman plus Mantis here. Seems pretty strong. Again, you want to make sure you don't play your Created by Moon Girl first, because you don't want your opponent to know which of your cards you copied. If they're a destroyer deck that's gonna Professor X the left side, we'll have a coin flip on the last turn. Whether they play center or right and we play center or right. Okay, so this is 12 here. I think they're gonna play mid. And I guess they could. This could be a coin flip. Maybe I'm supposed to play left, actually. Because Spider-Woman would be 9 and then Misty would be, I guess we tie left. My 814th Angela. Well, we're all gonna end up on the right anyways here, so. Opponent's done actual nothing so far. Is this supposed to be a snap? I think it's supposed to be a snap, right? Let's get them committed while they're doing nothing, I suppose. That's the first time Ironheart's ever won a fight there. Dream Dimension is just like one of the worst locations for our deck, 'cause we're just like trying to play good 4s and 5s, or good 5 drops. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Assume we're done here. They have 2 Mr. Negative cards.
Victory.
How certain are you that caches can't have you get a card every 3 in a row? That's what I was told from the data miner. It was a 3-card pity for the caches. Can you upload a screenshot showing your 3 caches in a row? Provide evidence to the contrary. Collector into cloning bats, a true classic. I'd like to draw 1 Quinjet next turn, please. Play 1 more collector out here to the bats. Perfect. Huh. Alright, what if I do this now? So we can go Collector into Quinjet into Moon Girl, get copies of these, and then all these collectors get bigger in the middle. And I guess the question is plus 12 or plus 9 enough to win here? 23 maybe? And we're gonna have a ton of power on the right? I think we're set up to win mid. The question is going to be, will we have enough to win? To win on the right? I think so. So we go Angela, Max. This is 7577, so this is 26. I assume we're much bigger than whatever they're putting into play here. Yeah. Game. Kind of. We had... Oh yeah, it did miss up the Dracula. I was saying, the Hellcow let them discard some things, but... Yeah, Max making them draw is kind of anti-Dracula tech, which is fun. I don't think Nakia is good in the Moon Dino deck, no. That's why I don't recommend it. Unless you're talking about the Pool 1 deck. Does the Pool 1 deck have a Nakia in it? I don't know. Your Pool 1 options are limited. She's definitely not good in the Pool 2 build. So the most common Ant-Man deck in the format right now is the Destroyer deck. Okay, so we don't have to play around Professor X is nice. We might be able to cheese Warrior Falls on 5 with that, which is kind of fun. Do we need to cheese? I guess I gotta decide. Do I want to try and cheese with Professor X, or do I want to set up and then go Ronan into Mystique Maximus? Might be a Ronan into Mystique Maximus sequence. The Collector, okay. Yes, I think we can realistically play for all 3 paths here. The information of knowing we don't need to skirt around Professor X is so much value. We do have to be concerned about a copy of Iron Man. If they Iron Man middle, they go to 32. They're probably not winning mid. Wait. What if I Professor X right, expecting them to Iron Man here? And then if they Destroyer left, they'll lose 8 in the middle, right? Which would mean they'd only be 5, 9, 12, only 24 here. 24. No, I still can't win with this though, right? I think I need to set up to try and win. I need to set up to try and win here and here. I was not expecting him to play that many cards out. That's unfortunate. Well, they can't be going for Spectrum, right? Because if they're Spectruming, they have to Spectrum left and their Warpath gets smaller. And they're currently winning Warrior Falls. I don't think Max plus Mystique wins anything, though. They only have 2 cards in their hand, and we'll only put them up to 3, right? And this is a retreat. Yeah, I played around Iron Man, and they had Fantastic plus Colossus. Someone asked about the Destroyer deck. This is the Destroyer deck. It's one of the best decks in Pull 3. Probably the best deck in Pull 3. It's the best way to increase your collection level fast by using the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card. So I played Quinjet mid because I wanted to Angela left because Adelan is a location I can play 4 cards into cleanly here. Unfortunately for us, Deadpool means that Killmonger is coming. So our Quinjet frontier is likely not long for this world. Oh, I'm surprised they killed their Deadpool this turn. He's going back into their deck with Adelan now. Huh? I really don't have anything that's beneficial to copy here, huh? No Ronan, no Max, no Dino. Super unfortunate. Yeah, Hulkbuster left is cute, I guess. Redrew their Deadpool while we didn't get any of our 3 payoffs. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to Moon Girl last turn anyways to play to the Dino out. Because if I Moon Girled and then we drew Dino like this, I could have gone Mystique. Yeah, I think I messed this up. I think we should have Moon Girled on 4 still and just hope to draw the Dinos now, because I think we're dead here now. Although, I mean, I guess we could Dino into Mystique. This technically plays for all 3 paths, right? This is 9 here. This is 6 here. 7 with the Xandar. All right, I'll stay for a cube. Juke by Zola, sure. Need to play left to play around that one. But his draw was really good, and ours was really mediocre. Our lack of Cosmo and all of that, too, was a real downer. Their deck basically just gets turned off by that card. Adelan is probably one of the worst locations. Adelan and Mindscape are probably the 2 worst locations for this deck, since they screw with our ability to keep a hand size large. Generated a Viper. It's not bad. Oh, you know what? That's why this deck has been clunky. That's why this deck has been clunky. We don't have Demon in it. I forgot to put Hood in. We played a viewer build of this. I need to remember to put my decks back after we play viewer builds. And another Adelan. All right, I'm gonna leave and go put Hood in my deck. That's interesting. Thank you for the link to the caches. I'm gonna link that to the data miner. Yeah, it's interesting. The pity must be more than 3. The pity for cards is 9. The pity for cards is 9 for the reserves. We were talking about the caches that are earlier in the track. Yeah, the 6 must be accurate. Season caches don't have a pity because there's no cards in the season caches, chat. No, there's no pity timer for those because there's no cards in them. Do the collector's caches get further apart at one point, or are they always 8 levels apart? I wonder if the pity is different based on how far apart they are. Yeah, they break apart at different tiers. I wonder if they're different. They're different when they break apart more. They're 12 after 758. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if that could be it. These are the 8 level ones. Yeah, we're talking about the caches, chat. We're not talking about the reserves. Yeah, okay, I'm just banning the person that's not listening to me and trying to correct me. We're talking about the fact that what I was told was explicitly different than what you are fucking linking for the 100th time. Stop it. Go away. That's not a first-hand source. I think there should be cards available in the season caches. No. Man, today has just been a shit show of variants. I guess we get to get Sentinel into here at least, right? So Sentinel gets to stay in Luke's bar because he can't get bounced back to my hand. Then we go Dino in the middle. And then next turn we'll be able to get another Sentinel into the bar. And we're winning all 3. This might be a bot. Could be a person, but it might be a bot. Quicksilver Domino could go either way. Oh, Chiga, you donated yesterday. Did you? What? Okay, Chiga, I'm gonna have to look. I see your thing. I don't see your thing in my ticker. I'm gonna have to go back and check it. But if it was from yesterday's stream, I did all of the things from yesterday's stream and yesterday's stream. So if you linked me one that you're saying you donated yesterday, that looks like a YouTube video from yesterday. I did all the ones that were sent yesterday during the stream. I think I remember your name being in there, but I'm gonna be honest. We've been doing a lot of them per day. So go back and look through. I did not have any donations pending from yesterday's stream that we didn't get to. Collector down here. I prefer the Dracula. Wait. I prefer the Dracula Destroyer Zero list rather than the Venom Zero list. New York. My most despised location. Why do I dislike New York? Because New York is the least skill-intensive, interesting location in the game. It makes every endgame just the purest of coin flips. It's just a giant guessing game of who decides to put what where. They took our moon girl. That's rude. New York is my least favorite location in the game. New York is the location where I feel like I have the least agency over the outcome of the game that I'm playing. I think I go Mystique into the middle because they have another Dino. And then I'm going to go Sentinel plus Hood here on the left. And I'm playing Hood because it's power neutral with Angela and it puts an extra card in my hand for my Dino effects. I think I have more control over the cubes I get out of a game when Ego is playing than when New York is in play, yes. That's fine, you took our moon girl. We'll build our own moon girl with Mystiques and Sentinels. Seth, I am full up on submissions for the day. Ideally, I want to try and get a highlight in with this deck, which may or may not happen. Could we just commit the Hood here and then punt the left location? Getting Demon teed up with Moon Girl is nice, although with the Raft, we might want to rush to fill that. We'll see. Cable's okay here. I guess we just do this to rush to fill this. I think I snapped them since we're going to fill this next turn. With the Wasp redrawn, we're gonna tie and both fill this location next turn, which is a little scary. And we're probably losing this location. Yeah, this is probably a loss with their Lockjaw and then Thor into Lockjaw. I'm gonna have to roll really good on R6. Man, our location variance just been absolute dog shit today. Oh, they hit Hobgoblin. That's funny. LOL. Listen, chat, don't play tilted. Don't play tilted. That's actually good for us or not. I guess we'll get Ronan down mid. I guess Sentinel starts filling their hands. This is probably fine. Okay. Well, we're gonna win the middle by a lot, right? Most likely.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Drizzen, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Nah, I'm not giving him another cube. The odds that Maximus beats, like, even Jessica Jones beats us there, right? Really want Angela into Grand Central. Want to be able to play 3 things out after her. Okay, well, we're gonna lose our demon here, but Maximus into Adelan at least,
Wind, aid my hand.
We've had Adelan flip up more since we changed to this deck that's awful into Adelan than we have had Warrior Falls, the feature location, present today. It's been quite the experience. Gamora. So, I want to play Devil Dinosaur out because if Mystique gets put into play, I want her to have had an ongoing thing to copy. Okay. Laid to the out, got rewarded. We'll play Gamora here, and that's hopefully a W. I'm not playing the Quinjet out because the Quinjet is +2 for Mystique and +2 for the Devil Dino. Okay, sweet. Played well, beat the bad variants, yep. The game almost definitely picks locations based off your deck, right? Yes, and the Earth is flat and the 2020 presidential election was rigged. Any other conspiracy theories you would like to share with the class? Maybe you should go touch some grass. The game's not out to get you. Something about jet fuel and steel beams. The cake is a lie. Lizard people? No, Ted Cruz is definitely a lizard person, chat. I'm talking about unrealistic conspiracy theories here. Well, that's lovely. My hand's looking a little green. Cable and Hood love the Gamma Lab. Playing the discard deck. Do I give up Moon Girl to put Lady Sif into the Gamma Lab? I think so. I think so. We don't have anything great to copy with Moon Girl anyways. Yeah, and then these slide right in the Bifrost spells. All right, well, they're still sliding to the right. Biggest of oofs. Rhino has literally ruined our day, chat. He is, in fact, the reason we can't have nice, big green things. Oh, no, chat! They killed Hood! Oh, man! How shall we ever recover? Or would pour one out for Milan? To the left, Giganto can only be played to the left. In the Bifrost, he will touch. Do. Not only is Giganto a good hit, but we're winning the raft here, which is great. And we get to go you into you into you. Seems good. Oh, if I play Max, it disrupts the Dracula. Yeah, it's probably good. I don't know. We're going up to 19 here, so we should be fine anyways. They haven't discarded an Apocalypse yet. I assume they're leaving here. Maybe their 6-drop is talking them into staying. Maybe they got something really nutty off the raft as well, and they're talking themselves into these 2 cubes. In before leader? Oh no. Why would you wish that on me? What did I do to you? Alright. Tie, win-win. And into win it. People asking about build-around submissions. I am full for the day. We're going to be starting with our first of those in a little bit. I've got like four or five of them teed up already. Going Thran. Thank you for the 14 months, by the way. Welcome back. Do tide locations factor to season XP pass? I actually don't know the answer to that question. Every day I delete the viewer deck list after replay them. If people miss their deck live, they have to go back and look for it in my stream archives. It's a Daredevil. It's full Cosmo mid. Daredevil Patriot. That's interesting. Eat my hood here. The markers on the YouTube video are because someone else, a community member, is going through and adding them. I do not plan to do those myself. It is just a time commitment I do not have time for with everything else that's going on. So, as long as that community member continues to do them, they will be there, but if they stop or skip a day, they won't be.
Escaped.
I compensated people for a little while to go through and do that when we were doing magic stuff, and it just doesn't move the needle on whether or not things get watched. I mean, we could beat them in assuming they did nothing there, but they were likely to do plenty there, right? Land one open spot mid. Have you read the card The Hulk? He does a lot with one open spot. The Hulk has too much text to read for chat. No, opponent! Why did you leave? I need 3 more boosties to split my Ronan. We need Ronan, Dino, and Quinjet boosties, chat. When does Iceman hit your best card on curve? Always. All right, fine. Deal. Drew Collector. Wait. Is this a Collector bar Sinister angle? I don't know that it is. I don't have Moon Girl enhanced. This isn't guaranteed to get very large. Yeah, I think this is a collector unknown here. He says before Warrior Falls flips up. Ah, and we drew the Moon Girl. And a cloning Vats flipped up. Just could not have been more punished for not putting collector into Bar Sinister. Okay, that's kind of hot though. We have priority here. If I max, they won't get whatever they play into cloning Vats this turn, right? And then I can Panther into Vats and then Panther into mid next turn. I think I'm gonna snap this. Because we have priority here. So they'll play out into Vats. Will Maximus will fill their hand. They won't get a copy of whatever they Vats. They might try and run back the Wolfsbane here. Wow, really? They didn't. Okay, interesting.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, don't Juggernaut me. Have a heart. Yeah, Iceman apparently not fond of the cold, chat. You got a teensy bit smaller. I guess if they kick Ronan right, we probably are still okay. Done here, friendo? Oh, and we drew Dino? Oh, that's really good into Bar. Okay, so we have to win Vats now? I'm surprised they stayed in for that. Obviously, the Wolfsbane into Bar is great, but I don't know, like, what they thought. I mean, I guess we only had 6 here. Okay, we need one more game worth of boosters to split Ronan and one more game's worth of boosters to split Dino. This warrior is ready to fall. Ooh, baby, it's cold outside. Man, this thing's about to be Warrior Falls or Jotunheim 2 here, right? Ice, ice, baby. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Put Max in the middle here. That's probably like Ronan into Dino or Dino into Ronan, one of the two. Got a free demon hanging out here for down the line as well. Someone in chat said it's weird how locations are repeating more game after game now. Something that people's lizard brains are really against comprehending is the fact that true random contains clumps, and when you're looking at small sample sizes, clumps feel less random to people who have bad parsing of how statistics work. A fun story is the shuffle on most music services like Spotify and MP3 players isn't actually random, because when it's truly random, people get upset because it repeats songs too frequently for them. So instead, it is pseudo-random. When a lot of people think or hear the word random, they don't actually think of true random, including clumps. They think of a uniform distribution randomly assigned throughout. One of the exercises I always had my students do when I taught statistics as a class was have them write out groups of random numbers. And it was very common for humans that aren't explicitly thinking about it to not include groups in their random numbers when you have them write them down. It's a good talking point. The Savage Lands. I guess we're playing these here, and then we're kind of punting Fist Tower, and long term we're playing for Savage Lands plus Crimson Cosmos. I will not move Vision into Fist Tower. 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 Okay, and then we get to Ronan into Mystique my Ronan Demon Max on the last turn. It's not okay spot. I guess we could lose. The Savage Lands. Our collector's not that big. This is probably gonna be 6 to 10 though. Okay, so my opponent is also interested in keeping their hand large. Good chat. Good chat. We get to add the demon to the Crimson Cosmos because it currently costs 0 from the Quinjet. Oh, we fill Maximus into the Fist Tower not only because we have to, but we want to put something there regardless to play around an Aero here. They could beat us mid, but Mystique is likely to be quite large, so hopefully she's good enough there. Alright, is plus 13 enough to win left? We do lose to Giganto here. That's not quite gonna cut it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Come on! Dino or Ronan boosters! Dino or Ronan boosters! Daddy needs Dino or Ronan boosters. Cable boosters. Alright, I'm gonna play this deck for 15 more minutes, trying to get boosters for our cards, then we're gonna start with the viewer pool build arounds. Hood and Warrior Falls is obviously lovely. Turn 7 this game. Turn 7's actually not good for Ronan long term. Them playing their Lizard into our Angela path feels good though. So they're snapping. Gosh, I kind of want to go max into Moon Girl on the right. Oh, they're just like snapping me because they're stopping my Hood from dying? That's fine. I don't care about that. And then Moon Girl's gonna copy V's. I guess, like we said, Ronan might not be good, but with Kiln locking hands up here, the Ronan gets a little bit better. I want to play my not Moon Girl version first in case we draw Quinjet. This will be cheaper down the line. I think I want to play for mid here. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience, although I think this is a Ronan plus Quinjet angle. And then these will be a little bit cheaper next turn, but... Well then. Can they... So this puts them to 16. So they need 12 here, right? I guess they need 10 because Ronan. I don't actually know that they can beat this here. I'm adding 8 here. Oh, they played 2 cards. Okay, so they need 9 here. Chat, don't be like Sam, chat. Don't be a fucking dickhead with the emotes. It's fine. You had Shang-Chi and you won the game. We died. Just don't be a dickhead with the emotes afterwards. And Hood boosters as the extra one. Dear second dinner, my kingdom for always mute to never experience someone being a dickhead again. Jessica Jones, Mr. Sinister. What does this combination of cards mean? Missed on Star-Lord. But I was definitely playing a unique combination of things.
Time's up.
Want to draw a 2 or a 3? Okay, that's nice. So they need to put 4 here and then also play here, or they need to beat 9 here, so we're going to 7. So they need 6 here. Honestly, we probably could have snapped them here.
Victory.
My 561st hood booster. It puts the hood booster on the skin or else it gets the hose again. The possible climb to rank 100 with only pull 1 decks. I mean, you'll hit a collection level giving you pull 2 cards before you get there. And yeah, it's possible to climb with only pull 2 cards. All right, Angela into Asgard sounds lovely. We've got Cosmo and Demon and Friends lined up afterwards. Chi in your... Okay, so they're punting Asgard. I guess there's another question of... Okay, so this is actually kind of funny. Do I let them win Asgard? Is it possible that letting them win Asgard is correct? Because of Ronan? It might be. Do we snap Cosmo on Invisible Woman? We snap Cosmo on Invisible Woman. So the Hela deck looks to hide discard things that Hela under Invisible Woman. Meaning they're gonna have to commit to Ara and Jesus in the middle, not discarding their Hela. Alright, well we just took a bath. That was brutal. I think we can still win center and left tier. I think we can still win center and left tier. Maybe? I guess they're gonna discard a bunch of cards. If I win Baxter Building, they go down to 10 here and I go up to 4, and then I get +2 for everything I play here, right? I guess the road is gonna be pretty bad because their hand's gonna be empty. It's not like they've snapped, so... I don't even know if they're Hela either. Like, they're playing like Juggernaut and Shang-Chi, which are like really... Yeah, I just genuinely have no idea what their deck is doing. If this wins middle, we tie left. If this wins middle, we win left. So unfortunately, I can't get one more card here. Their Juggernaut was very good. Definitely not staying in for 6 cubes. Take your 2. I'm out.
Escape.
You think they're an Omega Red Iron Man deck? Maybe. I'm not paying 6 cubes to find out. I'm gonna be honest, I clicked past the booster at the end there, and there was something we didn't care about, right? We got one more game to try and split one of our lovelies. I'm gonna snap. This hand's really good. I have Angela into Collector, into Moon Girl, into Dino. Our best possible draw here is Hood next turn. So we could go Collector into Hood and then copy the Demon with Moon Girl. Space Throne incoming. Alright, so not our best possible draw, but still fine. Quinjet would have been our second best draw, so we had 2 good draws and 7 cards there. I don't know if my body is ready for this Moon Girl to get Cosmoed. Right on time, Hood. Welcome to the party. One of the more amusing interactions here is playing Hood right actually will net power on the right side on the 3rd turn. Yeah, that's rude. They drew our Ronan with Cable.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Why does Jeff's thing say never lucky? Have you watched the games we've played today? Second dinner watched me stream for like a day and a half, and they were like, get this man a never lucky title. Alright, look at that. We got some Devil Dino boosters, chat. We've got some Devil Dino boosters. Let's split my new friend.
Shiny logo.
More boosters. Chat, there's so many cards I would be happy to get boosters on. Namor is not one of them. Namor is not one of them. This guy looks pretty... There's a number of cards that look really good with the red border. I just want all my cards to have the same border. Hopefully we get the ability to, like, pick other borders. Rogue boosters! Rogue's actually a card I don't have an infinite split on yet, so those are actually low-key fine.
Infinity.
I wait till 140 because my, I am more visually pleased if my cards look more similar. And the blue border looks kinda close to the infinite purple border. Chat, we got the HUD variant I want! Oh man, there goes all my credits. All my credits are gone. They're all gone, chat. Alright, ship it. Favorite. Upgrade.
Frame break.
3D. Iron Man boosters. Don't need those ones. Animated. Credits are great. Hit me with the credits. Look at that, chat. We were just saving up our cumulative variants for the loot boxes, okay? We were just saving the cumulative variants for the loot boxes.
Animated frame.
Animated frame. My hood's got infinite boosters on it, chat, because it gets played in actual everything. Multiple man boosters. Ooh. Ah. Infinity. I need Zola boosters at some point for my split. Another avatar. Another avatar. All right, so what does he need? So something to note, chat. When you get a variant for a card, your splits from your previous cards do not copy over. However, your total number of splits from your other versions of the same card count towards what splits you can get on your variants. So basically what I mean by this is, I'm gonna split this hood on the base art since I already started upgrading it a little bit. And I wouldn't do this if I wasn't already a third of the way through. So before we split the hood variant, leech boosters, before we split the hood variant, we're gonna split the base art. Yes, so there's, and again, I have a full video breaking down all the splits possible here if you want to see them. But like the TLDR is you can't get things like gold backgrounds and inkifies until you split the same card like 3, 4, or 5 times. And splitting the base art counts towards being able to have a chance to get those better splits or more rare splits. Hawkeye boosters. Oh, baby. So I split this one. So now we have 2 total splits on here. So now when I click the split button on this one, it says, okay, this is a third hood split, not a first hood split on a new variant. So you can see, and you can tell, because the border effect here that we got on this split, this is not something you can get on the first split. Your first split on any card is one of 2 different rainbow backgrounds with no border effect always. Yeah, cool. And I'm not actually gonna use this split. At some point, I will probably level it up because it looks pretty good. But my current goal is to use my credits to have 1 infinite split for every... I want 1 infinite split for every card in the game. Is what I'm currently investing my credits into. I'm a little over halfway there. The demon is the same. A thing that they are intending to add at some point is a ability to buy tokens. We did split the dino. Yeah, splitting the dino got us the hood variant. Was the TLDR. Okay, should we do some player builds? Okay, chat, I have a bunch of player builds I need to sort through to make sure I do them in the right order. That's gonna take me a minute. So I'm gonna run a quick ad roll while I'm sorting through some spreadsheets here. We're gonna do some player builds, and then we're gonna be playing a bunch more Stamp today. Don't go anywhere. I'm just gonna do some busy work for a minute, so I'm gonna disable pre-rolls while we do that. Chat, this is the super secret sub-only / ad blocker only content. All right, how many of these we got? We got 1. I've got 2. Got 3. Got 4. And this is 5. And I also had a donation to play Mr. Negative. Hey, Kosek, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate that. I didn't split the dino. I didn't. Okay, do I have one waiting here? No, this is at the base one. Okay. This is actually only my third dino split as well. There, solid border effect there. Again, not gonna use this right away. If I sort by quality, I need to clear filters. Let me uncheck all variants. Let's see, you can see how many infinite splits I have. So the splits are these ones with the purple borders. So we're close on a couple. Cerebro needs 18. Death needs a bunch. I think Dracula needs a bunch too. Ghost Rider also. These are like cards I like play a little bit with. I actually have an infinite split rescue, but she's not tagged as favorite. I should fix that. I think I like this artwork a little bit more, but I already had this one split when I got this one. All right, I think the ad roll's done. We can build this card pool. Let's do it. Okay. I'm gonna double check. Chat, make sure when you send in your homework, you put your name on it. I believe this is Zam's 2992's card sheet. So Zam, if you're hanging out, let me know. Let's take a look at what we have here. What packages do we have? We have Aero, Captain Marvel, and Rescue. Rescue's also good with just Vision too. We have Hood and Viper. I like both of those cards. Oh, we have Doctor Doom with Rescue. This pool's probably... How close is this deck to my Doctor Doom mid-range deck? I bet you have almost everything for it. I think this was a Hood deck. We're missing Black Widow, who's replaceable. We're missing Green Goblin, who's replaceable. Oh, we are missing Mysterio. No Mysterio makes Rescue a touch worse. We redo the bottom end, play a little bit more into the Destroy package. We play Killmonger Nova rather than the Black Widow. Because we have this core. I like these 5 cards together. Like Rescue into Marvel is such a good 5/6. All right, let's build with this core. Yeah, are you good with Doctor Doom? I think you have a good Doctor Doom core here. I think Rescue Doom, Captain Marvel. I like all of them. Your last 3 reserves were Green Goblin, Avatar, Captain America variant, and then 200 gold. So if I understand the video correctly, in the next 2, you should get a new card. That's correct, Vondres. The next 2 reserves. Your next non-currency reserve will be a card. Hey, can you ping me after the stream anecdotal? Somewhere that I haven't written down, so I can take care of that, or email me. Please and thank you. excuse to use our new HUD variant too. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, Carnage, Killmonger. And Mr. Hot Nickles, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Probably want one more cheap card here. Usually I like 4 to 5 things that cost 2 or less. Carnage like kinda counts. Probably just round this out with like Lizard Enchantress. Yeah, Discord's perfect. So, Juggernaut with Storm is what I actually go back and forth with on. Because while Juggernaut is good following Storm on turn 3, it's actually awkward with Storm later, right? Because you can kick things into the flooded zone as a flip you often come down to. So I think when we have things like Captain Marvel and Doctor Doom to cheat power into the flooded, I actually prefer not playing Jug. The more I've played Juggernaut in these Storm decks, the more I've found I prefer playing other things instead. Or I have played with the hella discard decks, the less I like them. Alright, I think this is Angela into Storm middle. And then honestly, depending on what we draw, I might Jones on the left on 4 rather than in the middle. We'll see though. Although Rescue's kind of nice. Okay, Rescue kind of incentivizes me to Jones here. And then we'll Rescue left and then play something else there, because Rescue into something else left probably wins it. Yeah, I'm gonna snap here, actually, because now we have Hood for Double Demon plus Rescue left. Yeah, Rescue is about to be a large last. Yeah, and Captain Marvel, so we get to go. Well, actually, with the Captain Marvel draw, I think we actually Hood right now, right? Because my next turn is going to be 1 demon plus Captain Marvel. So the second demon doesn't net me anything, and the Hood has 3 power here and Influence towards tiebreakers. Okay, and we don't even get to do 2 anyways because of Wave. And I think Captain Marvel with this Rescue on Karmatage probably means we're in this to win it still, right? Oh gosh, okay, so is Doctor Doom better then? So Captain Marvel's 1 more point somewhere, but Doctor Doom is 5 points everywhere, and more importantly, Doctor Doom just doesn't care about Aero, is one of his strengths. A Doombot doesn't trigger Rescue, but even if they Aero my Doom, it still counts as being played here for Rescue. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm assuming they're gonna like arrow my card over to here. So I don't think I'm getting 2 out of this. Yeah, it would be nice if we got 2 out of this. It would be hot. Because we're going second here. Yeah. Dr. Doom is honestly one of the best cards you could have against Aero. Oh, they have the Aero variant I want, chat. Why is she never in my shop, chat? Why is she never in my shop? Never lucky rubber ducky. I just want to give you money, Marvel Snap. Please give me the thing and take my money. Carnage dispatching all of the squirrels. All of the squirrels are his.
Wind, aid my hand.
The shop is only variants you don't have, so if you just buy every variant every day, eventually you'll see the ones you want. That's true. That's true. It's just the facts over there with pseudonym. Hard hitting. You know, one thing I'm actually not sure of the more I play this game is I was pretty certain for a long time that Captain Marvel was better than Vision. And I'm not sure that that's the case strictly anymore. Vision has much better synergy with Angela. Hold on a second. What's that? Yep. All right, I mean, are you sure I have to? All right, they insist. Chat, the fun police have been called in here. We're gonna take Mr. Wogers and shut him down. We're gonna have priority here for the full rug pull. Who hurt me? Wong hurt me, chat. Was that not apparent? It really makes me LOL when I hear people this is one of the cards new players complain about the most in YouTube comments. They desperately think this card is unfair.
Victory.
One of the things that's really interesting about the Vision versus Captain Marvel discussion is I have KM Best on in the evenings a lot of the time, and he was talking about how it's harder for him to play against Vision than it is for him to play against Captain Marvel, because he can predict what Captain Marvel is going to do when she's on the board. He can't always predict what a human's going to do with Vision, because Vision is a leveling game. Which I thought that was a really interesting insight, which is definitely true, right? Like, at least with Captain Marvel, you could like predict and be like, okay, we just have to beat 6 everywhere. And with Vision's probably better at getting cubes, right? Not a fan of your politics. Listen, if you don't think people should have equal rights, if you don't think people should be able to marry the people that they love, if you don't think people are entitled to healthcare as a human right, I don't care if you like my Snap content. Fuck off, you're an awful human being. We believe in basic human rights here. And imagine what kind of shitty person, like, at least that's the big thing that changed with the 2016 election, chat. At least like these bigots and hateful people, at least they used to have some amount of shame, right? Trump didn't create a problem. He just encouraged a bunch of people to be like, yeah, it's okay to be a bigot. Yeah. He emboldened them. Get some help. Learn to give a shit about other people. Iblis, thanks for the prep. And you know what? And if all of that isn't even enough for you, chat, let's say you are a bigot, you don't care about being a bigot, you should vote for Democrats because they're better on climate change too. My children and your children need a planet to live on 50, 100 years from now, hopefully. Vote out every climate denier in every position, in every piece of government, everywhere, chat. That one's coming back to bite all of us. That one's coming back to bite all of us. Oh, it's a shame Hood's not in the falls, but I guess Killmonger's gonna take care of him at some point anyways, right? I think where are we lizarding? Thanks for the sub, half and half. Thanks for the sub, half and half. I saw, speaking of, to give a funny moment, I saw a great tweet. It was, I wasn't sure how I felt about Elon Musk organizing getting the richest people in the world off planet, but after seeing how he managed Twitter, he should definitely be in charge of that. I was just rolling. Wayfinder and Lacros Decus, thank you for the prime. Welcome back. The Elon Musk Twitter thing has just generated so many good memes. I think the other good one I saw was someone was like, Elon Musk buying Twitter is the real life version playing out of gamers thinking they could buy the video game companies they play and do a better job managing them than the company currently does. It's just, he just actually had the money to buy the company he thought he could do a better job of. Hey, Dark J. Thank you for that, appreciate it. All right, everybody's coming for my hood. That's fine, I was coming for my hood too. I would simply not make the game bad easy, yep. Yeah, the climate change denying chat can stay banned. All right, I'm gonna say one more thing tangentially related to climate change and politics, and then we're gonna move on. And remember, especially for the new subs, if you want a place to talk about politics and games and other stuff 24/7, we've got a super active Discord server for exactly that. The reason why you should be pro climate and pro addressing climate is the main thing. Is it's a very simple Pascal's wager, chat. The upside to addressing climate, if we're wrong, if let's say we're wrong and climate isn't real and it's just weather and it's not happening, the end result is we like got electric cars and we did more solar energy. We did a bunch of stuff that's gonna be useful anyways, right? And in the event that it is right, and we do nothing, the planet's literally fucked. So it's basically all upside to address it, and it's huge downside to not address it if you're wrong. So even if you wanna ignore all the actual data and science, from a pure game theory perspective, it makes complete sense to address it. Let me appeal to the degenerate gambler in all of you. Pascal's wager is a classic. Pascal's wager is not an argument for a belief in God. Pascal's wager is you should do this thing, you should behave well because it's upside to behave like a good human being and huge downside not to. That's what it is. You're right, it specifically has to do with a higher power, but that's the end message in it. It's a game theory perspective. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and move on because I don't want to ramble about these topics all day. They're important things. I think it's important to discuss the important things on occasion. We're gonna focus on games for a little bit. And remember to check out the Discord server if you want to chat with other folks 24/7 about stuff like that. I am very active in the politics channel there when I'm not live. Among other things. Politics and Snap are probably my two most used channels in there these days. And thank you for the biddies, Ben Pie. I appreciate you. Agatha's not taking over, chat. I'm just a little hot and bothered, so I'm taking my sweater off. Our warrior falls has been neutered. There shall be no new king's crown today. Any good Doom decks with no other pull 3 cards? Yeah, I think if you check out the Disruption deck that I posted yesterday, you could very easily play Doom instead of, you could very easily play Doom in that instead of the Hulk. That's true. We could Enchantress the Falls. Although, the way this is getting set up, I definitely want to Enchantress these given the option, huh? I'm not sure Doc Ock is great. Captain Marvel does not see Mysterio before she moves, usually, is my understanding. Thanks for the biddies, Angrief. Where are we playing Rescue, Chip? I think we're playing her left. And then we'll Doom into here. I almost played her middle, too. Sad. Lost the Gambit. Okay, we're dead to Destroyer. I hate this card. This is... Someone asked me earlier today, and I don't know, I'm remembering it now. They asked me if I make a video talking about cards I would rebalance. Professor X would be on the list. And yeah, that's probably a video I'll have up this weekend. I keep a running list of video ideas outside of deck highlights, and I think cards I would buff and how, and cards I would nerf and how will probably go up in the next week. Is he overtuned? He's kind of just anti-fun. I mean, it's fine to bring down cards that are anti-fun, chat. Chat, I just ignore the events in the client, chat. I'm just playing Snap to play Snap. People keep mentioning a Vibranium event. I don't care. I'm just gonna play games, okay? I do all of my own editing. Alright, so we're probably playing Rescue here on 4, because we have to play here on 5.
Wind, aid my hand.
I lied. We're gonna Jessica Jones the Flooding. And then we will go Rescue into Captain Marvel. 5-6 over here now. And then I think we snap them here, right? Because Doom lets us win mid. And I'm not playing Hood out here because I'm gonna play Doom as my last play. Vision is really good into Barb Sinister, yeah. I've had a lot of people tell me the pull 2 Disruption deck pulled them up a lot of ranks. It's nice to hear confirmation that people are having good results with something we worked on. So rescue gets +5 when I play Doom out here, so we're gonna add 9 here. So we'll be 17, 12, and 7. We could lose to a Dr. Doom out of them, I suppose. Have you checked out my when to snap video, Willem? Okay, so no Dr. Doom. We're losing the left. Can we win right with +4 here? We do. Sick.
Victory.
Yeah, Doom. I think Doom and Magneto are probably the 2 best 6 drops in the game at the moment. They're super strong. How does Aero slot into Coletrain Disruption? I don't know that she does. I think the Aero decks look a little bit different. If you're looking for decks that I posted, my Snap YouTube channel here. It's a great place to find those. There are deck links in every video description for your easy importing. I know card game players only want one thing in its deck list, so I do my best to provide them easily and readily. Warriors come out to play. Just gonna clear this one off, I think. Okay, no plays till 3. We snap them to try and get another cube here, right? No, I don't think Mystique with Goose is good. That sounds slow and bad and doesn't put enough power into play quickly enough. Okay, that's sweet. So we do this, and then we doctor the Lesser. I guess if Jones coin flips left, that's not great for us. I want Jones to go right so we can Dr. Doom here and get both these bonuses. This is a 50-50 with London. Okay, we won our 50-50. That's great. Okay, so they have Apocalypse in hand here, but they also have 4 other cards with it, and they're drawing 1 for the turn. So I'm gonna be 22-27. I'm gonna be 10-15. I'm gonna be, so it's 37-27. Oh, they're filling the lizards. Okay, it hurts a little bit, I guess. And we've died. Oh, these animations take too long. Sinister Under was much better for them than it was for us. I let them full combo here at the end. Yeah, I probably should have bailed out when I saw the Dracula flip up. Sinister London's much better for their deck than it is for ours. Not close. Yeah, that's one of those animations that desperately needs to be sped. Yeah, I couldn't know what deck they were playing when they didn't do anything for the first 2 turns. Lizard into the Angela path is not great. Now, Superflow, however, I think we storm the Angela path. Yeah, they're also gloating with the Angela variant I want, chat. She also escapes my storm.
Aid my hand.
I very much disagree with Marvel Snap Zone putting the Lockjaw deck at tier 1. In my experience playing with and against it, it's not very good. I know, like, that game it popped off with Sinister London, but it's very high variance in my experience, and the other part of it being high variance is that its hand often plays fully face up on the table if you don't have something like Sinister London, which means that any good opponent is going to almost never give you 8 cubes. In fact, I talked about how my play was bad in that last game that resulted in me staying in. I should have bailed out. Basically anybody playing Marvel Snap reasonably well is never losing more than 2 to 4 cubes to that deck. Probably never more than 2. Think Green Goblin in the middle here? Oh, they just can't play here and didn't want to play into the Jones path. Got it. Started subbing during the Hex days and stopped after I quit Arena. Good to be back watching you play this great game. Good to have you again, Winged. I think we want to play Jones this turn, right? Then we chill on the rest of it for now. Do I want a Jones mid? No, I think I want to set up like Cable and Friends mid.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We'll shoot. I think I'm staying. Yeah, Ching cheat on the right and be sad. When we talk about deck highlights, Bolo, we're usually talking about them on the edited channel. Oh, I should Killmonger the Nightcrawler.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
That's fine. Captain Marvel's got our back. I'm surprised they stayed for that, because Captain Marvel won left and center. I guess they just assumed I was going to make a play. Because even if I Killmonger here and she doesn't get bigger and Gamora gets bigger, I still win left because Nightcrawler dies, then Marvel jumps mid. I mean, I guess they just assumed I was gonna make a play there and that Gamora was gonna beat the play, was their assumption. Great. I think it's time to move along to our next deck build around. This one felt fairly successful though. Dr. Doom is a fun piece of top end, especially with Rescue. I played Captain Marvel in this deck because the card pool had it. I genuinely don't know if Marvel or Vision is better. I think I'm leaning towards Vision being better, but it's real close. Captain Marvel goes in play order. So who's ever Captain Marvel was played second, Chuck second. All right, CrowingFly, if you're hanging out. This is a pretty solid pool for only being halfway in. We've got Mystique. We've got Green Goblin and Daredevil. We've got Aero. We've got Captain Marvel. This column here is just like all bangers. We've got Kingpin, Maximus, Mysterio, Polaris, Rescue. They've got the hella Ghost Rider deck. I don't like building this deck on stream because I don't enjoy playing it, but it's one to point out. Yeah, this is a really, really good pull. They have the Destroyer as well. The Destroyer as well. It's another deck that builds with a single card. I think I would like to build... I think I would like to build a Daredevil deck, maybe, question mark? There's no wave in this deck for Agatha, which I think is awkward. You're down for some Daredevil? I think Daredevil is one of the more powerful cards in the game. Yeah, let's do some Daredevil stuff, huh? Hey, thanks, Moo Moo Head. Welcome to a live one. We have Maximus for the Destroy, we have Mysterio for the Destroy sub package. Usually like Green Goblin in this style of deck as well. Mysterio. Honestly, the core of this shell is mostly pull 1 and pull 2. There's a lot of good pull 3 cards in this pool, but this deck I like the Destroy package at the bottom. We get a couple of interactive bits in here. We put like Enchantress and Lizard. Guess I probably don't need Lizard if I have Mysterio. I was Gamora missing Infinite. I didn't start playing her till later. This was a card that got a buff really late in the closed beta, so a lot of my early gaming didn't play with her at all. Hey, Satan is I. Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Is Angela Destroy the best early game slot in every deck? For these disruptive mid-rangey decks, yes, for sure. Cave Core, thanks for 3. Oh, right, we have Green Goblin. Yeah, he's great. Another pull 3 banger. I said Lizard, and then I went back and said I don't know if I want Lizard with Mysterio. We have Aero. Aero's pretty good. I think I like Aero more than... I think I like Aero more than Doom. I think Doom really excels in the Storm. I guess we could play Storm Jones here. Do we want the Destroy package? We could cut the Destroy package and play some other bottom end and play... It is kind of nice to go Daredevil on 2, Storm Jones lock a location on 4, and then Daredevil lock a location with X the turn after. That is kind of hot. Storm's just good utility. We could also just forego the Green Goblin to fit that in. Yeah, the Storm package does kind of fit nice on curve with Daredevil, and that makes Dr. Doom better at the top end. If we have Storm Jones, I like Doom better than Aero. Because having an extra way to cheat power into there feels good. Yeah, I think Green Goblin's the odd guy out, and we keep the Destroy package. Does Professor X ever win anything if you've committed turns 3 and 4 to the location? Yeah, quite possibly. Especially because, like, your opponent's also vying for the flooded location. And then Storm plus Professor X, bad because they always retreat. Decks like this are not good for farming 8 cube wins. Yeah, decks like this tend to farm a lot of 2 and 4 cube games. You gotta snap early when your curve is lining up to look strong. Which I actually think is part of the reason why these disruptive decks are less popular. They're not good at the big swinging blowouts. Why Angela? Angela is the best 2-drop in the game, potentially the best card in the game, chat. You basically put her in everything. Anything that's playing remotely on curve is like, yes, Angela, please. Mysterio into Shuri's lab does double up to 10 for some reason. Don't ask me why, I don't understand it myself.
Opponent snapped.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wait, so they stormed the lab and then kicked her out? Friendo. Drawing I'm gonna step that back here, I think. Drawing a 2-drop here to fill with Carnage sounds nice. And then even if we end up kind of losing mid here, Dr. Doom can pull us back out later. And we're gonna have, this is 10, right? So there's a good chance we win this still. Yes, they have 12 in the middle and we have 11. We're actually winning the mid right now. We have 13 plus 10. And that's Dr. Doom. So if we weren't winning the middle already, we certainly are now. And now, Mr. Daredevil lets us know where to slam Professor Cheese. Yeah. So we're winning here. We're about to lock a second location with this, and then we have Dr. Doom to cheat more into here too. So they're clawing into the flooded, which means they're gonna have 12, 18 here. And then our Dr. Doom ties the middle. You know, I wonder if we're playing to tie middle with Dr. Doom, maybe I'm supposed to Gamora here rather than this, because then Gamora would be bigger since tiebreakers are gonna be relevant. Because we're only up by, I guess they might not beat us, right? We'll see. We're up by 4 here. It would leave that open to be able to play like Onslaught or something here, though. I think the Pool 2 Disruption deck is good at farming 8 cubes. Claw specifically is good at stealing some 8 cube games. Wouldn't Gamora right be better? Maybe. Yeah, maybe Gamora right is better rather than tying the flooded. What's the math on that? What a retreat is the math. Here's let's run the numbers really quick. So Dr. Doom is 9 here, whereas Gamora is 16. And if we tie the center, they need to beat us by 5 here. Meaning, to get 5 over 9, they would need to be 14. Whereas if we lose the center by playing Gamora here, they would need 17. So yes, playing Dr. Doom here is actually wrong, it looks like. I think we're supposed to Gamora, because if we Dr. Doom, they only need 14 to beat our tiebreaker, whereas if we Gamora, they need to beat 16 to win the game. So we're better off punting the center. Hey, good game, Zilk. How would we tie middle? This Mysterio is 10, because it was Shuri's labbed. There's a 2x from the lab. We have 13 here right now, plus 5 is 18. Yeah, I said Mysterio's plus 10, chat. So we had 3 plus 10 for 13 at the minute. Yeah, our deck's not particularly good at playing into Bar Sinister, so yeah, I think we fun police it. We don't have priority here, which means that if they
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, Hams, if you look at my top 5 decks video, the deck that I posted for Mr. Negative actually isn't playing, it actually isn't playing a lot of on-reveal stuff. The best version of Mr. Negative, in my opinion.
Clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. Opponent snapped. Play Professor X mid and hope to win the tiebreaker. Puts us to 14 here. If we go to 14 and they stay at 6, we're up by 8, which means they only need to put 7 power into here to win. I think this is a retreat, chat. I don't think, I'd like, putting 7 power here is so easy. If we Professor X mid, chat, Captain Marvel stays put.
Escape.
But the tiebreaker is what we can't win. Why not Carnage and then Killmonger mid? Carnage plus Killmonger mid would be a 4 here. And then, so kind of stay the same at 9. And then Killmonger would be 5, 6. We go to 15. So we'd be 12, 15, and 5. I think it's really easy for them to beat 5 here, right? If I go Carnage plus Killmonger mid, their Captain Marvel jumps left, and they only need 6 power. So Carnage plus Killmonger actually loses easier than Professor X does. Okay, yeah, I saw that, Cap. That makes sense. For people asking about build-around submissions, I do poll build-arounds, but we are closed for today. I've got a small queue of them teed up already. We'll be back doing more tomorrow. A bunch more coming up today. We got 4 things after this one teed up at a minimum. I'm planning to stream till 5 or 6 o'clock. It's currently noon 30 here. What Angela variant do I want? The realistic looking one. Yeah, Black Widow is currently the best 2-drop for disruptive decks. Probably, I don't know, Daredevil's pretty good. But there are disruptive decks that don't want Daredevil, so the ones that don't want Daredevil do like, what's it called? We've Angela'd into Warrior Falls. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here. Is there an armor? It's gotta be armor or Scarlet Witch, right? Gotta be armor or Scarlet Witch or Storm. Yeah, the Warrior Falls has to be getting neutered in some manner.
Wind, aid my hand.
What did they play left? Oh, they're both 2. Sure. Sure, they're both 2 for now. Deal. I would like some cheese. Cheese mid, please. Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that this Gamora is gonna trigger. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that Gamora is gonna be 12 power here. Oh, I was wrong. Huh. I was wrong. She's not 12 power, champ. Yeah, we've been slowly making progress while playing viewer decks. Oh, Scorpion is so good against Mysterio because Mysterio clones become -1 power. Yeah, typically speaking, chat, if you're someone that's newer to my content, you haven't been watching a bunch, decks that Daredevil are in, Daredevil is not optional because Daredevil requires you to build other parts of your deck in a specific way. You can build disruptive decks like this without Daredevil. It's just the 5 spot especially looks very different. So almost every Daredevil deck you're gonna see me build on stream involves Gamora and Professor X as my 5. Those are my preferred 5s. Go left, go left. Oh, okay, so I think we're dead then. I believe we have died. is better in level 13 chest. I'm not sure what they mean. I think something's being lost in translation, Fixius.
Escaped.
Hey, Pendris, I see you're sub to the channel. You should make sure to pop into the Discord server, and we have a pool 3 build suggestion channel in there that I usually check every night. So if you're someone that can't donate, obviously I'm not gonna have time to play it on stream. But if you fill out the card sheet and you post it in the Discord server in the pool 3 thread, I scroll through that thread usually in the evenings before I go to bed and give tips for people. Details on how to join the Discord if you're a sub here. Okay, I mean, our deck's pretty reasonable at cheating some power into here thanks to Mr. Doom at the top end, although Mindscape is here, so I guess we need to draw Storm. What an easy game. And we even get to, well, I guess Sinister London kind of changes the calculus a little bit, huh? Because Sinister London cheats things into these other locations.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, shit. Spider-Man is fine. Spider-Man's a card that complements Daredevil well. When the card pools have Spider-Man, I sometimes play with Daredevil. I don't know. The part of the problem with Spider-Man is he just ends up being a worse Professor X in a lot of situations. Okay, so they're a Patriot deck, chat. I've already snapped, but that's good for us because it means we're gonna get to Enchantress them here. Go left, Gamora. Go left. Okay, and Gamora going left is ideal because now I get to Enchantress both of them. Enchantress is really good at taking 8 cubes off of people, chat. Really, really, really good. My friends. Enchantress. Yep, you in mid.
Victory.
She's so much better than Shang-Chi, chat. She's so much better than Shang-Chi. She just has so much. She's good to so many more things. Someday we'll have enough Gamora boosters to split her, chat. Someday. Hey, Dark Soul, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. I think Enchantress is more comparable to Shang-Chi than Rogue. So, what's the best way to phrase this? You should compare Enchantress to Shang-Chi because generally speaking, your decks don't have room to play that many disruptive cards. You're right from a effect to effect comparison, Enchantress is more similar to Rogue, but when it comes to what is this slot in my deck doing or offering for my deck, Enchantress is the better 4 energy disruptive card. And you can try and fit both into some decks, but often that's not going to be good or ideal to do, if that makes sense. You play Ultron instead of Doom here? No. You can play Vision or Captain Marvel or Claw. You want to have a way to cheat extra power into the flooded zone. I don't think, what's his name, cheats enough in.
Wind, aid my hand.
In the Discord for deck assistance, there is a thread under the Marvel Snap channel. You gotta click in to see the thread, which I might need to change. I might make channels for it. People, the threads are easy to miss. Yes, Enchantress is better against Destroyer, for sure. I agree with that. I was about to say thanks for killing my Nova, but they also had a Nova. Okay, so we are +5 on the left here, which is noteworthy. Depending on what they play here, we could lock this game down. What do you got, friendo? Devil Dino. Okay, and we just Enchantress the Dino, right? And then these two go center and we win center? Because they have priority here. Their name's highlighted in gold. Yeah, I need to reorganize the Discord server a little bit since we're not doing Magic as the primary anymore. So we're up here. We're up here by 3. We Gamora here for 12 and call it good. Yes, the Discord is for subscribers or YouTube members. We have no desire to moderate a fully open internet Discord. Sounds like a lot of work. we have 1,000 people in there as is, so they win if they can Magneto. That's true. That's true. All right, did the Magneto. Wait, no, we're still winning the left if they Magneto, right? We go -3 to 12, and then we tie 17 because we're +5. And we'd tie left, and then it would come down to the right, and we'd win the tiebreaker, Crow.
Victory.
Yeah, it pulls Storm out, but then we go to 12, and then we go up to 17 from Mysterio. And we'd have Storm and Enchantress here, along with the 12 power Gamora, so we'd be 19 over here. Yeah, we'd win the tiebreaker, because we'd be 17-17, 3 to 1, and then 19 to 12. So the biggest problem with an open Discord is that I would have to hire moderators is the thing. And I don't want to worry about compensating moderators. And before anybody says I would moderate an open Discord for free, no, chat, you pay people for their work. Seize the means of production, comrades. Don't work for free. Okay? It's still exploitation even if people want to be exploited. Paying people for their work. It is dangerously close to communism. All right, so we're probably avoiding the center. They're gonna crack a Bucky there. Exposure bucks. People die from exposure, chat. Don't get exposed. Is it weird that Death doesn't survive being played in her own domain? That is a weird flavor thing, isn't it?
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, Dealerino. Ooh, Miss Jones. I was wondering what we were gonna do this turn, chat. Turns out it's Miss Jones. Death is just like Lizard doesn't like Death just doesn't like staying at home. Why isn't Lizard immune to the sewer? So Lizard in the sewer actually kind of works because the sewer discourages people. The sewer discourages people from playing cards there. So Lizard is kind of better in the sewer. I'm gonna snap them before I even see what they're playing, because getting a big Gamora here is probably lit.
Victory.
Yeah, we're almost up to 96, Jack. Could today be the day we tick infinite? All right. So, 2 concerns. 1, we're getting dangerously close to infinite. 2, I have some lunch to eat. So I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm gonna run an ad roll while I do that. And when I get back, we're gonna play some lunch mid-range for a little bit before we dive into the next pool build. There's a mute microphone icon. That's funny. All right, we're here. That's fine. I was just talking to myself. All right, chat. So, Agatha starts in your hand and plays your cards for you. Things to note about this for people that haven't seen her before. She is an additional extra card in your hand. So she is not like Quicksilver, where she replaces one of your cards. She gives you 4 cards in your hand to start. She plays your cards randomly, and she always plays herself if able. This means when we wave on 3, or when Agatha waves on 3, she always plays herself on turn 4 to follow it up. You'll note the way this deck is constructed, Agatha, other than Chavez, is the only card that costs 6 mana in the deck. Meaning when we Lady Sif will always discard Agatha. So you look at the rest of the energy costs in this deck's very carefully constructed. Wave and Lady Sif are the only cards other than Domino that cost 3 or less. Dominoes are only 2-drop, meaning Domino gets played on 2. And then if we have either 3-drop on 3, we get to get Agatha out of our hand. If Lady Sif discards Agatha, we can bring her back with Ghost Rider, and obviously if Wave happens, Agatha plays out. you are 83% in this deck to have Wave or Lady Sif on turn 3. In the 17% of games where you don't have Wave or Lady Sif on 3, we generally retreat. All right, let's go ahead and play some games with this while I eat some lunch, huh? Oh, I forgot to do the deck image. Damn it, Agatha, you were supposed to be in charge.
Always lucky.
All right, we don't have a 3, so this will be our 70%. We'll bounce out. I'll update the screenshot here real quick.
Escaped.
So, your opponent doesn't get a visual indicator that you're playing Agatha, but I really think they should, because if your opponent's being sweaty, they could technically check the size of your hand and know at the beginning of the game that you're playing Agatha. So because knowing you're playing Agatha could be derived information, they should probably just give it to you anyways. You just want a 3-drop, doesn't Domino hurt the odds? So Domino makes it 8% less likely to have a 3-drop on 3. However, the assumption is having 3 extra point of power in play is worth more than 8 percentage points in the long run. God damn it, Iceman. Why? Sniper no sniping, chat. Why do their Icemen always hit perfect? There were 3 other cards that we could not care less about. And Iceman's just like, got him. Come on, Agatha. 1 in 3, Agatha. I'm trusting you, Agatha. Flippin' ice, man. Oh my god, chat! So we lost the 1 in 4, but we just won the 1 in 5. So Agatha was equally likely to play any of our 4-drops there.
Clear for takeoff.
Our deck right now is Chavez, Sera, and one other. Chavez, Sera, Wave. If we hit Sera, next turn we can play a 4-drop and we can play 2 4-drops, which would be great. Hitting Wave is the worst hit here. All right, 10 power is still not bad. Yes, if I play Ghost Rider and bring back the 14 power thing, this would copy Ghost Rider because I technically didn't play the 14 power thing. Is +7, is +14 enough on the left, hopefully. Yes, Taskmaster is in the deck. So when you go wave Agatha, you can then Taskmaster copy Agatha on 5. That's exactly right.
What are the odds?
Oh, snap.
I don't know that I strictly want every card infinite come eat pizza so much as I want every playable card infinite. It won't bother me if I don't have infinite splits on some bad cards.
Wind, aid my hand.
Damn it, Agatha. Although, Agatha going left means she's 17 for Taskmaster to copy next turn, which is fun.
Opponent snapped.
Lose to Shang-Chi here. Yes, Agatha always plays herself if possible. It's the only asterisk to her playing cards at random. I probably shouldn't bet 8 cubes on Chavez being good enough here.
Always lucky.
Escaped.
We lost the 50-50 to draw a rock, and then we lost the 50-50 to play a wave. All right, Agatha, you get one more cube, and then we're going back to viewer builds. Agatha is a savant, chat. You just don't understand her process, okay? He does get every booster while you play. What? Who would you expect to get the booster? Some undeserving card not doing the work? That sounds like socialism to me. Listen, chat, sharing is caring, and Agatha doesn't give a fuck.
What are the odds?
right, Agatha. That's your last cube.
Escape.
That's your last cube, Agatha. My lunch is done. We have spewed one entire rank off of Agatha. Sounds about right. All right. Does thou even hoist? Says we can build whatever we want, have fun with it. What do we have that jumps out at us here from thou even hoist card pool? I've got, based on data mines, next month's season pass is going to be Silver Surfer, but still not confirmed. They have Agatha. They don't have Wave, though. We have Sera. We have Mysterio. We have Dr. Doom. We have Deadpool. We have Deadpool, Venom, Taskmaster, but I'm gonna be honest. I really don't think the Deadpool Taskmaster deck is good. I think it is the opposite of good. Yeah, this is a card pool like many that would love collector tokens to buy Lockjaw, right? Like they're sitting on Wasp, Thor, and Jane Foster. They just need Lockjaw to unlock one of the best decks. I think this is probably Sera Disruption. We've got Black Widow, who's my favorite 2-drop disruptive card. We've got Mysterio that goes well with Sera. Yeah, I think I'm into a Sera pile of cards here. We might even play Doom, because like Doom plus Mysterio on the last turn is pretty good. Hey, Coletrain, thanks for the tip. If you update your spreadsheet, I will grab the latest variation of it, whatever that is. And put your name on the sheet too if you can. I believe yours should be up after this. I do not think Ultron is a playable card. Not a fan. You could win some games with it, but I think in a purely optimal sense, it's not a deck that I recommend placed on power level. And again, just to reiterate, chat, when you ask me, is a card good, and I tell you no, that doesn't mean you can't play it and have fun with it and win some cubes with it. It's just me being honest with you, and from a pure power level perspective, what I recommend the thing you're asking about. Games should be played for fun, and if playing Ultron sparks joy for you, then do the thing that sparks joy, okay? The least bad version of Ultron is probably the Patriot variation. That one probably wins games most consistently. This build actually has almost the full destroy package. We don't have a hood, but Black Widow and Mysterio are fantastic. Carnage loves to eat Black Widow and Mysterio, or like a Devil's 3-way. What else do we want at the top end here? Do I want more top end? Or do I want some bottom end? We could just slot, because we have Dr. Doom at the top end, we could slot Jones and Storm in here. I really am not a fan of Bishop. I think Bishop is like aggressively mediocre. I like Storm Jones. So the problem with Bucky plus Deathlock is that Deathlock is really awkward with Angela. And Angela's like the best 2-drop in the game by a good margin. So I don't really love playing cards that are awkward with her. I think because we have Doom, and this is a good example of understanding the packages you can play based on the cards in your deck. I would not play Storm and Jessica Jones if I didn't have Dr. Doom in this pool. Because I think it's important if you're playing Storm to flood something out that you have at least one way to get extra power into the flooded zone after it closes itself off. So I like the look of this because we have Doom, but if you were like, Jeff, I don't have Doom, what do I replace it with? The answer is you really can't. You should build a different kind of core. Couple of details have to change. So, and this is again why context is key, chat. Vision is not an acceptable replacement for Doom in this deck because ideally we're playing Sera on 5. Claw could be like kinda asterisk sort of, but still not really. It's still less powerful than Doom. It's the closest. Claw's gonna be less good than Doom in a lot of other spots. I do not like the Dracula Chavez variations of this archetype. Not a fan. Hey, Panzerborn. Jorn. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. Mysterio replaces with Lizard, chat. Sear that one into your brain. Almost anytime you see Mysterio, you can play Lizard. In fact, there's even some spots where Lizard is more optimal than Mysterio. Why do I never use Rogue? She's kind of a more metagame card, and I don't know that there's enough ongoing decks in the format that you want to metagame into. Also, the most common ongoing deck in the format that's popular and powerful is the ongoing Destroyer deck, and that deck frequently has multiple ongoings in the same path, many of which you don't benefit from stealing. If you rogue an armor, their deck doesn't care that you rogued armor. So again, context is key. So Enchantress is much better than Rogue right now, specifically because of that one. All right, we give him a fake Mysterio. I'm gonna put the real one on the left over here. So Rogue's not a bad card. She's just not good in the current metagame. Rogue is a great example of what would be a good sideboard card. Agree with that. Well, so Maximus doesn't really fill the Lizard slot. Maximus is fine in a deck like this, but I think you want a 2 energy 5 power card is important. Do we snap Killmonger on Sunspot? Let's wait and see if they put more energy into it. If they soak energy here, we'll probably snap going into the next turn. Is there a deck where Hazmat isn't terrible? Not currently.
Wind, aid my hand.
If I were to run tournaments for Marvel Snap, given the option, I would run them with a side deck similar to how we do in Magic the Gathering. I think side deck is both more interesting and more skill testing. You want my lukewarm take on multi-deck card game formats, chat? Maybe this is a hot take, actually. Maybe this one's not lukewarm. It might be hot. Okay, my hot take on multi-deck card game formats. Multi-deck card game formats are something that some companies do to make up for the fact that their card game is poorly balanced. It artificially diversifies because they can't accomplish diversity through organic means of regular balance sweeps. I feel the same way about pick ban and MOBAs, by the way. Everyone's like, pick ban's great, it gives you diversity. It's like, well, if you balance the game better, you'd have diversity too. We could lose this to a Dr. Doom here out of them, but I think we just like clean up the left here. Side deck and sideboard are jargon for the same thing.
Victory.
Multi-deck. So other games like Hearthstone and Legends of Runeterra, when they do tournament settings, you have to bring multiple decks to play. Yeah, people, old MOBA boomers love pick ban. I am personally not big on pick ban. It's a good this can make up for poor balance, but that's basically what it's doing.
This land is always changing.
Always changing. Wait, they have Kingpin in their deck? I guess they're an Aero deck. Sure.
Wind, aid my hand.
What percent of ladder success would you estimate is influenced by snapping skills? Almost all of it. Snapping is literally the thing that matters in terms of climbing. We climb with almost every deck I play on this stream because of good snaps and retreats. And when we're spewing, it's almost always because we're being fast and loose with them. I was just about to say if they had death, that would be bad for us, but now we have death. So we're good? Oh my god, no, we're not good! Kingpin, no! Kingpin! Alright, whew, whew, okay, sure. We still win, got it. Damn it, Kingpin! Those were our lads, Kingpin! Why would you crush the lads? He's big man, Chad, he's big man. It was a roller. Listen, Chad, I couldn't do the mental math fast enough to figure out if Kingpin was screwing us or not. Mysterio is not the greatest into the Lachukaglia chip. Baxter building on the left was where the 3 power came from in the center.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do this. They might just not play center. I wonder if I could juke them with Mysterio. Yeah, they just didn't play center. The variants in this game are awesome. They're so well done. Having priority here actually kind of sucks. I guess we're punting this over here, huh? Priority. This is a good example of why Shang-Chi's not good into the Destroyer deck, chat. They play into one path, and then they don't have priority on the last turn, and your Shang-Chi can't kill their monster. And again, we know we're going second because our name is highlighted in gold. It's dictated by who's currently winning on board. Enchantress kills Colossus, but that's still, we're still behind there, right? They'll still have 16 on the left. 16 is a lot of stats, chat. It is a lot of stats. Daredevil focused deck. Yeah, we put a few Daredevil decks on stream. I just got done doing a pull builder on with one earlier today. Daredevil's very good. Super strong card with both Gamora and Professor X. Maximus and Magneto are both super duper playable. There are no rewards past collection level 100, no. The deck KM was playing was like a really weird Daredevil deck, and I was not a fan of it. We tried to play KM's Daredevil deck on stream the other day for like... God, we played for like 30 or 40 minutes and we didn't win a cube with it. It was not a good scene for the home team. Alright, one of your finest enchantresses, please, deck. Hey, the fun police are here.
Victory.
Alright, Chad, I don't make the rules, but we always snap on Black Widow into Carmitage, okay? Deny them a card draw, put 2 pieces of crap in their hand. What's not to love, really? I was gonna have Carnage eat Black Widow, but I guess we'll keep it a family-friendly show for now. If we Enchantress armor, we can carnage the Nova and friends over there. Yeah, I've had a bunch of people tell me that deck's been great for him.
Wind, aid my hand.
This is a pro carnage nudity stream. LOL. I'm gonna punt the flooding here. Boarded. A pixel lizard. It's one of the less bad pixels. Hey, Professor X, get fucked, bud. A big old cup of it. Sit down, shut up. Is 9 enough to win here? I don't know that 9's enough to win here. We'll find out, I guess. They're the most popular Grimglab. I don't know that I would say with certainty they're the best. We are losing middles. They only need to win, right? They're up by 1 there right now. We're technically only adding 6 here on the right. Wow, what a beating. What a beating. We're gonna lose either way, right? Rats. Why do they have Killmonger? That's a good question. Just a utility card, I guess? I've seen versions of this deck going around the opponent's playing, and just like a Daredevil armor Professor X destroyer deck. It's a non-ongoing destroyer deck. Poor Carnage. Killmonger just like walked up to him and like knocked the food out of his hand. The only deck I play Rogue instead of Enchantress in the current metagame is Sera Negative. Because Rogue is 1 mana after you Mr. Negative her. We're actually gonna play some Sera Negative today. I've got 3 more deck submissions that we're gonna jam with after this one, and the last one is Negative. Rogue feels good into Patriot, and Enchantress is generally better into Patriot. They typically have multiple ongoings in their same lane. The Iceman hitting Doom is kind of punishing.
Clear for takeoff.
I think we actually just do nothing here, right? Then we Dr. Doom on the last turn. Ronan going left when our real Mysterio is left is a good beat for sure. So spread some love out. Although they have Captain Marvel to jump around here. This game could definitely cut in either direction. Come on, kill the one mid. Okay, we win this, right? Every time? Captain Marvel jumps, we win left, we win one of the other two. I am closed on deck submissions for now. I'll probably run late today, though. We'll see. Check back in a couple hours. See where we're at. I'm gonna go till 4 or 5, maybe 6. Sword Master. Okay, we do have Dr. Doom to get in here potentially. It is a bug that Warrior Falls is laggy, yes. A Storm Xandar? I'll snap on the Storm Xandar, I think. Then we'll go like Widow Carnage there next turn. The feature location ends this evening in about 7.5 hours.
Wind, aid my hand.
Them discarding Swarm is a good beat there. I have 6 free power to put here, so I need to draw Dr. Doom now. 2 draws. Alright, we'll gamble. Let's go. And Enchantress probably means we win the Daily Bugle as well, so we have 2 draws at 2 good draws. If they want to draw more cards, they're gonna lose one of their lane slots here to a Widow's Bite. Okay, so Hell Cow means Dr. Doom doesn't do it. I guess we Killmonger. And then if we don't have priority, Shang plus Mysterio can get them over here. Hey, we're chilling at this point. We're in for 4 cubes. So you get to see one more draw and one more turn of plays for them before we decide. Potentially later, Yorn. Check in a little bit. I've got 3 more queued up already. Wait, are they also playing Sera? Oh, that's the bugled Sera. We just assume they're playing Apocalypse, right? They have 4 cards in hand. Do we win adding 12 here? Well, that we do. We go to 18. Yeah, I guess this is a win against just Apocalypse. They can play something with Apocalypse though with Sera. Yeah, we know they have a 12 power Apocalypse in hand. Oh, they do have a free Swarm as well. That put them to 14 to 18. Yeah, I guess we lose the Swarm Apocalypse, huh? An Enchantress of 1? Enchantress would have been -8, putting them to 14, and we would have been +1 to 19. So Enchantress did not win. The long tank into play around the thing we committed to play is yeah. Target in sight. The Swarm being free didn't matter. They only played a 2 resource thing, right? Did we lose the Swarm plus Apocalypse? Did we? They were Sera +6 is 11. They were 14. And we'd be... Yeah, maybe we lost a tiebreaker to that too? I don't know. We probably should have just left, is the answer. Storm into Jones into Doom. Probably good enough for this. Maybe not.
Wind, aid my hand.
We'll be at 12 over here. So we can get to 17, potentially. Okay. So Doom is currently winning the right. Yeah, the PC client has an early access stamp on it for a reason, chat. Is what I will say about the PC client. We're obviously not winning mid, but it's the best tiebreaker for us. Oh, they just play Dino, we lose left here. Alright, I just didn't think we'd get into the flooded. And to be fair, a lot of Sera decks don't play Dr. Doom. Yeah, looking back on this, I don't know that I liked the Storm Jones Doom package with Sera. It definitely felt a little bit clunky at parts. It was our first time really trying that. Usually the Sera builds have like Aero at the top end, and they don't play the Storm Jones package. All right, let's pop on into our next pull build, huh? Yeah, the second Angela was from their Murder World thing, or the Agent 13 in the Murder World. All right, let's take a look at what Coletrain's got going on here, huh? This is a solid pool of cards. Destroy Dino is very good. You're not wrong. We've got Max and Mysterio and Hood and Mr. Negative and Mystique. Lockjaw is my preferred Infinite deck. It's very good. I really don't like Infinite and Pool 3 outside of Lockjaw. You have Rescue with Mysterio here as well. Where does Arnim Zola work without Panther? It's alright in Negative without Panther, and it's alright with Venom without Panther. Yeah, these are viewers' card pulls that have been submitted. Kima. I think I want to build Mysterio, Rescue, Green Goblin Hood in the Disruptive Shell. Let's do that. Yeah, I have 15 more cards. This pool is better than mine. That's one of the reasons why, like, when people talk about how it's not fair when you queue into someone who's like some number of levels above you, it's like, unless someone has a full collection, the quality of their collection is gonna vary pretty wildly from person to person. Negative worthwhile without Psylocke? I don't think so. I usually don't like building it without Psylocke. She tends to feel like a fairly necessary extra card. I like Vision with Rescue. I like Vision in general. He's extra good with Rescue though. Fill in the Angela Destroy package. Definitely Enchantress. Probably don't need Lizard if we have Mysterio. We just play some beef at the top end. This pool doesn't have Doom or Magneto, but I don't mind just playing Hulk in decks like this. This will be somewhat similar to the Pool 2 Disruption deck we built with just a bunch of different upgrades in different directions. I guess we're not Storm Jonesing. There's a difference. Because we have a bigger, better Destroy package. We want Shang-Chi as our last card. We have plenty of bottom end. Cosmo. I don't love Cosmo index like this, because, like, count the number of unreveals we have, it's a lot, right? Okay, I think I prefer Shang as an extra interactive bit. This one, huh? They did balance patches when the format needed balance patches. I personally think is the correct approach. There's no need to like patch for the sake of patching. It always says you need permission to edit the spreadsheet. That's because you need to read what the spreadsheet says. Reading is essential, gamers. Reading is essential.
Avengers! Assemble.
I have an Avenger for you. Here he is. Avenge him! Alright, I snapped them before I enchantress them here, right?
Oh, snap.
What are the odds they try to Professor X Nova Roma as a latch-stitched Hail Mary? I guess they could also do it to Baxter Building. Either do or they don't. Yeah, so they're gonna Spectrum. If they Spectrum here, they go to, she's 9, and they currently have 8, so they go to 17, and we're at 19, right? So we beat Spectrum into Baxter Building? And obviously they can't destroy her. How do I win 2 locations? Chat, when I start winning the Baxter Building, we win the Starlit Citadel. They will go -3 and we will go +3. That will go +8 for Spectrum. I'm gonna give you a timeout to reassess the board. You let me know when you figure it out. +8 was wrong and +6 was wrong. Drawing Enchantress is often instrumental in beating linear decks. Yes. She's very good. What the hell is this board, chat? Like, excuse me? I guess the Green Goblin into Dark Dimensions may be a little loose because they can fill it. Do you think a 7-power Carnage wins middle? Gamba, 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 Gamba. Ah, I stepped too late. Damn it. Damn it! It shouldn't snap in spots like this. I think it should be considered a client bug that... Oh wait, did it not snap? Oh, it's next turn still. Okay, that's fine. I can leave. Wait. Why can't I retreat? Oh! Because it counts as me snapping, so I can't retreat. Man, that's fucking awful. Wow, is that bad? That should not, it should not count as a snap while they're flipping up midway. This should, yeah, I should not be committed and I should be allowed to leave. That is a... Yep. Yeah, the snap button should just be off while the animations are playing. If I'm too late to get it in for the current turn, we should just not have it happen. Huh. Is that great, actually? Okay, we got an extra cube, I guess. Weird. I guess their draw was real bad. Sorry, did I say that was a bug, chat? That was a great snap. The client was perfect. Everything worked out exactly as planned. If you thought I said anything else other than those things before that point, you're a liar. You know? That's all I'm saying. It's clearly a feature. Green's Lab will make Goblin at -6. It does. Yeah. Come on, chat. -3 times +2 is -6. I could bring my 7-year-old in to run that through again for you if you need me to. He'd be happy to break out the whiteboard. This card looks so good with the infinite border, chat. Just the purple with the purple background. It's very clean. It does have big Gorillas vibes, doesn't it? Looks so good. Why do you blow it up almost every game? Oof. Asking the real questions. That's great. Rescue in division. Let me snap that one. Yeah, we got that one off the collection level track today, Flanders. Slow and steady, twin to win. Slow and steady. Twitch overlay is being worked on. Hopefully soon. I offered to pay someone to do it, and they said they would start working on it. So, here's hoping soon.
Opponent snapped.
Howdy. Okay, they passed, but if they infinite, we win, right? Because I'm winning all three. Good chat. Thanks, Vision. Appreciate you.
Victory.
The more I play with Vision, chat, the more I love him. He's real good. He's real good.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, I've always liked Vision's style of effect, but I've started to like him more than Captain Marvel because of his explicit synergy with Angela. Is the TLDR. Daredevil will show you Dark Dimension cards on turn 5, yes. Just the cards that were played there that turn, though. I lost 8 cubes today because Marvel didn't read Dracula and Vision would have gotten me there. That's an interesting one to think about too. Yeah. He is better into Dracula and Mysterio. Angela definitely deserves a nerf. Definitely deserves a nerf. I think you just cut her power, chat. She's still very good if you cut her power. It's gonna spread out here a little bit. We could get Professor X to the middle. Yeah. Don't beat a Daredevil.
Escaped.
I think if you wanted to have Angela only get +1 per card played out, she would need to be a 2/3. I think you need to allow her to get bigger than 5 to have her be worth any sort of payoff. I think 2-0 get +2 or 2-3 get +1. Those are either of those changes would be good. She needs to be able to get bigger than Lizard and Mysterio. Although Mysterio probably deserves a nerf bat as well. Mysterio should probably be 4. Card's got way too much upside. Well, I guess since we're about to lose our hand, we'll just Killmonger the Ant-Man here. We'll snap them before getting armored, I guess. Bad dog. Very bad dog, Cosmo. Oh, this works out perfect, chat. Cosmo is ongoing, and Enchantress turns off ongoing effects. So we could just Enchantress here, right? Yeah, it turns off Ant-Man and Colossus too. Stupid dog. Chat, soon when we make bad jokes like that, I'll have this for you to put in, chat, okay? I promise soon, okay? It'll be glorious. Okay, we have priority this turn. So I can Shang-Chi this one, and then Demon here. And if this is Professor X, we tie. So I demoned here because I didn't want to lose to Professor X here. And if they Professor X here like they did, we tied over here. So now if I Hulk mid and they Destroyer here is plus 19. They'll go to 26 and we'll beat them on the tiebreaker by a lot. Oh, do we win mid though? We just still won the tiebreaker regardless of where they go, right?
Victory.
Vision can slip into Luke's bar. Spectrum could have won there. No, it couldn't. They would have had to Spectrum left. They would have had to Spectrum middle because of Cosmo left, and they would have lost left and middle. I'm gonna say that was a Scar diff chip. We'll take the snap. Yeah, but like, So here's the thing about hitting Destroy Hate, right? Like, what's the best way to put it? This deck isn't a dedicated destroy deck, is like the TLDR, right? So when they turn off our Carnage or our Killmonger, it's like not a big deal. Vision, again, looking like an excellent draw. He's going to add 12 here. They can't Professor X either of these. They can Professor X Luke Spar, though. Are we going to get Enchantress their armor off with priority and have them destroy their board? That's what this feels like. So this is Professor X on the left. We'll slide Vision to the middle. We'll slide Vision to the middle and Enchantress their armor here with priority. She's so good, chat. She's so good. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All that in a box of chocolates. Pew! Pew! Bye, friends! What you gonna do when she comes for you? Enchantress, Enchantress. I feel like this afternoon's just been like a clinic on why Enchantress is better than Shang-Chi in the metagame. Would I rather Inkify or gold this Enchantress? I don't know. I'm not gonna do that for a while. All of my credits right now are being spent on getting my first infinite splits on cards. I'm only upgrading cards I already have infinite splits on when I'm bumping up against the credit limit. And we're currently far from the credit limit. I'm only at 560 because we got a hood variant today and we split. What is it? We got a hood variant, we split the Devil Dino variant, and we split Aero. I don't spend gold on credits every day anymore. The credit limit is 5K. And my collection is full, so I'm only upgrading things for the sake of cosmetics. So I chill on my credits unless there's a card I explicitly want to split. It's a good looking hood, chat. It's a good looking hood. Don't be afraid to play Naked Carnage out, chat. I guess if I draw Hood exactly, I'm a little sad we played him without pants. If we draw Green Goblin, we're happy though. Ah, shit. It's fine. It's Warrior Falls, chat. It's not a big deal. Do I snap, rescue, and division into Hulk? I think so. It's also like rescue and division into Enchantress plus Demon or Shang-Chi plus Demon. Okay, so we're playing against Deathwave. Hey, CPA Gamer. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. there's permutations of this game that we win. There's also a bunch of permutations that involve Aero. We just lose to Aero, right? I think whatever rank you are happy getting to is a good rank to get to as a new player.
Escaped.
The fact that they had Demon to pair with Wave there was a little tough. Yeah. You think Wave should get the magic nerf? No, not at all. Hey, nice. Yeah, I think that disruption deck is like the #1 deck I've had people say, hey Jeff, we started doing this and it's been insane for us. Card I enjoy playing with the most? Probably Aero. Aero or Vision, they're both pretty good. What nerf did Magic get? You used to be able to play Magic on turn 6. You used to be able to play Magic on turn 6. And honestly, the fact that that disruption deck was just all pull 1 and pull 2 cards, and I didn't find it till a month in. Imagine what other decks are hiding in pool 3 and other places in this game that just haven't been discovered yet because no one's tried stuff, right? I think Magic should get Storms for me. Definitely. I also think Magic should probably cost. Honestly, I think Magic should just mimic Storm. I'm not gonna snap here because Limbo's not amazing for us with the Elysium 2. So I actually think it's really, it feels to me like people are telling on themselves when they say it took a while for people to figure out Aero was good. It didn't take people time to figure out Aero was good. Aero got better when the metagame changed. So in the closed beta, Aero didn't see a ton of play for 2 reasons. 1, she had 2 less power, but 2, inside of the closed beta, no, it didn't have to do with card availability for Aero either. Inside of the closed beta, which was the metagame we had before this one, decks that swarmed the board and filled every spot in all 3 locations were super common. And those types of decks are less common now. And those decks being less common now means that Aero is better because Aero can't be good if the locations are all full and she can't pull anybody anywhere. This is the TLDR end of this ramble. It's not that people finally figured it out. It's that the metagame changed and she was buffed. Like, both of those things happened. Again, you'll hear me say it constantly in every card game. The power level of cards is contextual in which the format they're being played. As the context of the format change, cards get better or worse without their power level being touched. Well, ain't that a bag of dicks? Oh, I forgot about Elysium. Because I was only playing 1 card. I forgot about Elysium because I was only playing 1 card. They they snapped. We might be able to win this. I have Shang-Chi. No, most of the disruption decks I build don't have Shang-Chi in them. If the card pool that I was currently using, had access to, if this card pool had access to, what's it called? Whatever that card's called. Someone help me out. Black Widow. I'd probably play Black Widow over Shang-Chi here. Although, I think Shang-Chi is about to win us mid, huh? They have priority. They play Destroyer here. They lose this. We'll do this here for extra stats. Right? What beats us? If they Iron Man here, Enchantress beats it. If they Iron Man here, it dies. No, it's not a 50-50. We're a sure thing. If they Destroyer here, they lose. They could Armor plus Destroyer to beat us. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'm not gonna snap then because we lose to Armor plus Destroyer. Fuck you, Cosmo! Bad dog! Bad dog, Cosmo! Hate this stupid fucking dog, chat. This right here, this is the reason this deck is the best deck in Marvel Snap right now. The fact that this incredibly powerful hate card and anti-interaction card is also an enabler is the reason their deck is the best by a lot. It's very, very strong that they get to play the best disruptive cards as enablers for their deck. After trying out Pokemon TCG Live, I can confirm that resource variance is not fun. Yep. They should. Destroyer, speaking of cards that were buffed in the closed beta, by the way, Destroyer used to be 14 power and they kicked him up. He should probably go back to 14. So, normally I snap when I'm sending a Green Goblin into their Angela path, but they have priority, and if they put that bad dog here, my Green Goblin stays, so I'm not snapping, because I don't want to get Cosmo'd. I think you're confused on decks, B-Mac. The pull 2 disruption deck, that's a destroy. Deadpool's not in the destroy deck. Is Vision better than Gamora? Those two cards aren't really comparable. Vision and Gamora do very, very different things. Daredevil isn't in the pull 2 disruption deck. It's a pull 3 card. Wow. Look at the way they massacred our lad, chat. Oof. Yeah, I think we're done. Vision is not a warrior. Warriors, come out and play.
Escaped.
Just like in Endgame. Oh, by the way, Vorthos nerds, hit me. Who is Aero? Is she an X-Men? Is she an off-world superhero? What is she in the comics or cartoons or wherever? Where is she from? I'm not familiar with that character. She was an Asian superhero that was developed specifically for the Chinese market. Okay, so she's not in any of the Western MCU stuff? And she works on her own. Okay. I have Killmonger for the Sunspot. I think we snap. He says before armor gets played into Krisha. Oh, she's just new. 2019. Okay, cool. Well, shoot. Ain't that a bag of dicks? Wow, we could have won Hala if I played there. I didn't realize they were a Mr. Negative deck. I didn't think playing for Hala was going to be an option there. Oh, this can't go there. Sedge. Hey, Afari, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. It's my full 10 gig and folks like you make that possible. Afternoon. Did I order that wrong? Did we just kill our own demon, chat? I pulled him back and replayed him a couple of times. No, we're good. Don't scare me like that, chat. Listen, I'm not saying it wouldn't be the first time I've killed my own demon on stream, but, well, you know. All right. 16 power, Panther right, puts them to 18. We'll put them to 14 in the middle. This beats Arnim Zola, right? They'll be 14, we'll be 17. Okay. Again, to the folks that are asking me, can you replace X card in this deck? This deck is simply a different iteration of the Pool 2 Disruptive deck. Honestly, chat, most of the decks we end up building here on stream are variations of the Pool 2 Disruptive deck. And I'm happy to continue taking small donations to variate on them and iterate on them for folks, but if you're someone at home and you're looking at your own card pool and you're trying to build something like this, that's where you should be starting. Like, think of that core. Go back and watch any of these deck builds where we start and go, okay, these are the packages Jeff looks for. I'm actually a longer video piece that I'm half working on. I'm only half working on it because I kind of expect it to bomb on YouTube because educational content is terrible on YouTube because YouTubers. But I want to make a video talking about like every package in the game in between the pull 2 and pull 3 cards. So like that core destroy package, Nova, Carnage, Killmonger, then other pull 3 cards that slot into that package. Hood, Mysterio, Black Widow. There's 6 cards there. You could play all of them. You could play some mix of them. Yes, people don't want to learn. They want to be given the answers. Content geared in the form of giving people answers does much better. And before anybody says anything, it has nothing to do with the quality of the educational content that I make or the thumbnails or the titles. Oh, the titles could probably clickbait harder, but just the raw click-through rate on anything that appears to be educational is much worse. The watch time is good. The people that actually click through to watch it, they watch it. In fact, the deck building guide I posted, I think I'm gonna redo the thumbnail and the title on that one and see if it does better with the new thumbnail and title. What does click-through rate mean? It means people who clicked into the video when it appeared on their timeline. Yeah, the how to build your pool 3 decks video is probably the most useful thing anyone will watch right after the when to snap thing, and it's also like one of the lower performing things. Yeah, the retention rate's fine, but when like the click-through rate is like 5 to 6% versus like 10 to 15, it's a big difference in views. What are we doing here? Are we like flipping a coin? They have Sera, so they can play a bunch of stuff out, but most of their stuff doesn't play here, right? How greedy is it to do, I almost want to do this, because they can't play 1, 2s, or 3s here. It's almost as if on cue, we talk about how you should approach deck building and whereas you can go find other suggestions for it for your pool. And then someone's like, no, but so about this one, what do I replace Hood and Mysterio with? So normally, Green Goblin is pretty good into into Sinister London, but it's explicitly not good into Warrior Falls. So we're 50-50. We're 50-50 on this one being useful here. I really don't like any of the Venom decks that are currently discovered. There might be something good hiding out there that someone hasn't tried yet, but none of the Venom decks I've tried feel good. And a big part of, again, decks exist in the metagame they're being played, right? So the Spectrum Destroyer deck being number 1, playing Cosmo and Armor, makes the Venom deck go from like maybe close to playable to like having 2 hate cards against it in the best deck in the format. Go right, Carnage, go right! Go right, Carnage, come on, bud, monster. God bless America. Watch us lose our 50-50 after they won theirs. All right, Green Goblin, go right. Green Goblin, go right. All right, at least both of us won our 50-50s. I'm saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. About a Venom Lockjaw deck. Flipping Venom out of your deck randomly is atrocious. I can Shang-Chi the middle at some point. This could be a rescue right into something into Shang-Chi mid on the last turn. Vision, please. Hood. Oh, Hood's not terrible. So Hood, if I play Hood here, he's -2 but plus, no, he's actually neutral. So I can Hood here and I get some demon friends. Oh, and then I can Killmonger. Well, I don't know if I want to do that because I want to Shang-Chi here and have him go here, right? Because I want to be able to Shang-Chi London and then force the Shang-Chi to go false, Jet. I think we just Hood here. I could play Demon Raid. That's true, but like I don't need to, right? I'm not snapping, it's too obvious. It's a cheesy land, shit. No, I think they leave if we snap. I'm not snapping. I think we let them limp in and take one more cube.
Wakanda forever.
We win because Agent 13 dies to Warrior Falls. Fight! I leave in 99% of the games that people snap on turn 6. Yep. Yep. We would have lost there if they didn't play Agent 13. That's true. That's true. For anybody new to the channel, thanks everyone for hanging out today. I've got over 100 new followers. Welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch and make content on YouTube. I've been here making stuff on Twitch for a little over a decade now. Been a partner channel for about 7.5 of that. Before I started Snap-a-lapping constantly, we played a lot of Magic the Gathering, other turn-based strategy games, but Snap has just captured my full undivided attention as the focus of the channel here. I'm typically here Monday through Friday during the week from about 9 a.m. Central till about 5 p.m. Central. So you're into this sort of thing, be sure to drop by again. Playing the demon out is a little awkward if we draw Killmonger, but with Subterranea, there's not a huge odds we draw Killmonger. Can't Green Goblin Warrior Falls, obviously. Happy to get it into an Angela path. Maybe Hulk locks this up later. Okay, well now we're happy to play Killmonger, I think. What importance is the deck versus snapping? So I think when you snap is way more relevant to how good your deck is. When you snap and when you retreat is the most important thing in the game when it comes to laddering up. Not close. So I have Squirrel Girl, but they also have Sunspot. Is this a Kazoo deck? Because Nightcrawler and Sunspot would be strange inside of Deathwave, which is the other Squirrel Girl deck. I think Cerebro 2 is the best Cerebro variation, but I also would not recommend playing Cerebro until Warrior Falls leaves us here in a little bit. It's not great. All right, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, that's a Killmonger. So we lose the demon, but they lose a bunch, and then rescue plus Killmonger plus Nova bonuses hopefully takes down the center while we Hulk right. We could lose this. They could be, the bishop means they could be a Shang-Chi deck. Oh, shit. All right, strong guy means probably not a Shang-Chi deck. Killmonger earning his title here. Living up to the title. Living la vida loca. Do 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 do. This is definitely an instance where I kind of wish I had Magneto instead of Hulk to pull these people around. They only have 2 cards in their hand, meaning the strong guy could realistically get to 10. The crazy to Hulk here. They play 2 cards, they go to 10. They play 1 card here, they go to 12, and then any power beats us. So yeah, probably not good. I guess we have to do this. We could lose left in here. If they play here, we could lose this. What's up? Strange stem.
Victory.
Yeah, definitely move. I think there's also equity. One of the things that's equitable about building your own decks in this game too is the snapping and retreating system rewards you for surprising people, right? So like being innovative with your deck list, like getting people with cards they're not expecting really pays you off on the ladder more so than it does in other games, right? Like when you get someone with a surprising card at snap, it's usually worth 8 cubes. When you get someone with a surprise in any other card game, it's worth the same as any other game with any other deck. Razor, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. All right. We've got a submission from someone who says they have a full collection and they have a specific build of Lockjaw. And they've titled it Good Boys. Let's take a look at this Lockjaw build. There's no Thor in it. Wasp, Koye. I will say Electro with Lockjaw is adorable. Electro Lockjaw is a life that I am about. I don't know how I feel about Shang-Chi though. It's playing Vision and Marvel. Aero's obviously great. Leader, Magneto, and Giganto. Yes, you finish your collection at approximately collection level 3,300 or so. My collection level is approaching 7,000. Are we over 7,000 yet, chat? 6,900. What a nice collection level. We'll have to slow down as we approach 69, huh? All right, so for people that are new to Snap, Lockjaw, incredibly powerful enabler. When you play a card here, swap it with a card in your deck. This is capable of mitigating downsides like Electro, where you get the powerful on reveal, but then swap it with something in your deck so you don't get the detrimental ongoing. It's very good with Wasp, letting you swap out with something in your deck. And then we've got a bunch of beefy top ends here, so let's play some games and see how this build goes. We're actually gonna play some Mr. Negative after this one. If one more submission after this is Mr. Negative. Hey chat, we had some folks asking earlier if I was gonna do more build arounds today. It's only 2:30 and I have this deck and one more submitted, so I will tentatively take 2 to 3 more pool builds if there is anybody in chat wanting to donate for that. And again, the process for that is if you are a sub, donate $10 at the Stream Elements link along with a filled-in Google Doc there from the link. Well, our hand was looking really good. It's a shame it's not going to be our hand for much longer. Yes, pulling Electro out of your deck off of Lockjaw is certainly the definition of an oof. Hey, Nazgul, thanks for the tip. A suggested number of pull 3 cards before you do a build around. I recommend at least 10, but I also just give you the asterisk that I can only work with what you have. So if you send me a card pool that's super sparse, don't be upset if I tell you, hey, you should just be playing one of the pool 2 decks. Usually we can leverage like at least 1 or 2 cards, but yeah, in general that. Okay, so we just Magneto into Warrior Falls here and then slowly beat all these people up. Speaking of Electro, their one play for the turn was Nightcrawler. Okay. Oh, I guess Sandman dying kind of just unlocks their hand, right? Because we still have Electro in play. I'm gonna Aero here and hope we win the tiebreaker, I think is the plan. I think is our only shot to win here. Thanks for the tips, Casual. That's 2. 1 for Nazgul, 1 for Casual. I'll tentatively take 1 more. And again, I'll be doing Snap almost all day again tomorrow. There's more folks that wanted those if we don't get them in today. Oh, they can move the Nightcrawler. Yeah. I'm dumb. That's fine. We were dead either way there. And we lost because of Electro. So, yeah. If we'd have been able to play at another location, the Sequoia was 2 until their Ice Band flipped up. That's our first L to rolling Electro out of the deck. Yeah, the opponent's deck is something some content creator popularized, not me. It's real strange and does not seem very good. We played against it a few times. They would have lost that game if we hadn't killed their Sandman for them, so I messed up. $10 donation to have me lose cubes for 30 minutes, maybe. I mean, we just got one of our cubes back, right? I am from the United States. My family immigrated here. I have ancestors that immigrated here from the Netherlands 3 or 4 generations ago. Because immigration is great, chat. Slim Wenzy, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. I may have started for the Magic, but I can stay for the Marvels. Good to have you here, Snap-a-Lappin'. Wasp, chat. We basically never play until we have Lockjaw or until turn 6. Or before we Electro, I suppose. You know, I think I do actually have a Lockjaw variant. I need to check. We should check after this. I'm in the United States. Oh, I could have given them Wasp, LOL. Rewarded for not doing so. All right, Lockjaw, 1 Electro, please. Okay. That probably just ate the real Mysterio, huh? So that's kind of fun. Lockjaw is a much better boy than... Lockjaw is a much better boy than Cosmo. Cosmo basically says you're not allowed to have fun. Whereas Whereas Lockjaw enables incredibly sweet stuff. What even is this game? Flipping leader and flipping Aero at random is just like big casino energy. One, I guess. But this deck is big Gamba. Big Gamba energy. We have a Cosmo variant. I can't remember. Or a Lockjaw variant. Oh, yeah, I don't like Derpy Lock. I think he's a little too derpy for me, chat. Thanks, Madness. Welcome to a live one. Well, that's awkward. I don't really want to Lockjaw the Lab or Grand Central, and we can't Lockjaw the Cosmos. I guess we'll do Grand Central. Do most Lockjaw decks sit on their hands until turn 3? If you have the dog, yes. Well, that is certainly something that is allowed to happen. I think I just don't want one of these at random. I don't know. Maybe we were supposed to have something at random. We discarded Aero. I don't think I'm staying for one. Yeah, this has been felt real awkward so far. I'm not lockjawing left because I want to be able to Giganto there. It can only be played to the left.
Opponent snapped.
Professor X here. Yeah. What's in my deck? Magneto and who? Magneto, Aero. Magneto, Aero, Captain Marvel. So we're one in 3 to beat the Destroyer. Wait. Oh, I can't even leader chat because leader won't double up the Destroyer's power. So I can't like leader and then Electro or like leader Electro to play around anything because their Destroyer here will be 32 and because we have priority, our copied Destroyer will be 16. All right, I think I got like 4 more cubes to lose with this. +2 power is a huge difference, yes. Giganto is very good in this silent deck, for sure. Yes, and priority also means we can't Shang-Chi there, is accurate. Am I visioning? Am I like a Koyoing Polaris? It might be a Koye Polaris. I guess I can Vision Giganto Aero. Yeah, maybe Vision Giganto Aero is better. Let's do this, right? We win mid, we win right, Aero pulls, whatever they play here. Do people ask me questions about this deck list? Someone sent me money to play it. This deck list has made a ton of card choices I don't typically make and generally don't agree with. We're still good though, right? Even if the real Mysterio is right, we're still, yeah. Where is there a bit.ly link to submit decks? Oh, is it in the channel information? I was wondering if people were still finding that. Yeah, there's not, there it is, isn't it? I thought I got rid of it. I always forget about my Twitch panels. We're not using the bit.ly link anymore. There's totally one under the stream. All right, I'm deleting that. Hold on. I took the page off my website. I was like, where are people finding this? Fixed. I even updated the forum to say don't use this anymore. I'm not using it anymore. People kept submitting it. Gamers. Is there a line? Yeah, I have 2 pending and I have time for 1 more after those 2. Maybe more? We did just bump up to 2,500 people. If we continue to have a bunch of people, I'm gonna run longer, but I'm going till at least 5 o'clock. Yeah, I don't want to manage a whole queue system anymore, so I'm just gonna only accept ones that there was a point when I was doing $10 magic submissions at one point where, what was it? The queue was like 2.5 weeks deep. It was just a lot to have going on. I guess we just Polaris, huh? Into the Lockjaw. The problem with the Twitch extension, it has to all use bits, and the bit rate is not good for people, so I'd rather they'd be able to use PayPal and do it manually. All right, Hots and Matt Max have both just sent in. I'll do both of those, and then we're closed for today. Appreciate you too. Okay, we have priority here, right? So we arrow the Wong over to here. I guess I'll lead her for a cube. Yes, yeah, we're full up for today. I just had 2 more pop in. About to get 2 Odin's mid. Maybe, so they might Odin left because of the White Tiger, right? The problem, Captain Marvel loses to Odin 50-50 here and loses to Dr. Doom here. Maybe it's still the best bet, because we're down power in the middle. Both of those are in range of what their Wong deck could be playing, right? I mean, it's not even about the fun play, just like from a what are they likely to have perspective, right? Daredevil into Punisher is probably the ongoing Destroyer deck. is my Magneto. There are many like him, but this one is mine. Rolling extra missions is always marginally better. I mean, this means I'm winning center, right? Are we? No, we're not actually. Oof. Oof. Man. Yeah, and then we just like keep getting to these end spots where like, I just can't do anything, right? Just like none of our plays here are good. Does leader center win? Maybe? What are the 3 cards in my deck? Wasp, Okoye, Electro? Is that my deck right now? Wasp, Okoye, Electro? So no, leader mid does not win? No, chat, leader middle tie whatever they play into here and we'll lose the middle. And Punisher gets bigger.
Escaped.
Yeah, it really just feels like this deck has too many cards that are supposed to be like precision tools, and we're just playing carnival games with them, right? Where it's like flipping coins and hitting things that are sometimes really good in precise manners, but at random they're just much less good. If we wanted to make it more Gamba, we could play Professor X, sure. Okoye here, then we have Lockjaw into Electro. You want a Lockjaw center? I don't know about that one. Especially with Warrior Falls flipping up right. Although Lockjaw left is awkward with Giganta, right? No, the tools Daredevil synergizes best with are pool 1. Professor X and Gamora are some of Daredevil's best friends. Got it, Matt. Thank you. You won't be up for a bit yet. Can you make sure your name's on it? Please and thank you. And then, like this leader is atrocious, right? Like, I'm gonna Aero this turn, because I bet they play Professor X. And do I snap them? Yeah, I'll snap them. They're gonna Professor X the Strange Academy, and we're gonna yank him into Warrior Falls.
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man is not the king of the falls, Chip. Not the king of the falls. You lose. Good day, sir. I mean, Iron Man and Professor X are both their ideal hits there, and we beat both of them, so. Alright, chat, we made 2 cubes back, so Lockjaw gets to spin to win one more time. It's almost 2 years, by the way, Cellform. Appreciate the 23 months. afternoon. Wasp good for anything other than Lockjaw. She sees play in some Patriot decks. She sees play in some Patriot decks. So I wonder if we're supposed to snap the Space Throne here, because I get to. That's close now. I was gonna say I get to Electro and then turn 4 Aero the Space Throne. I think we just do this now, right? Pivot. With like 1 Giganto. Oh god, chat, what if we flip leader? Oh no! What if we flip leader, chat? Okay. Whew! Sweating bullets over here. Trying not to die to my own leader. You know, just the way the good Lord Brood intended things to be. RN Jesus, take the wheel. Sure, chat, see? Sometimes you just gotta believe, chat. You just gotta believe. Leader's gonna take the wheel, and he's gonna show up right when you need him and not a minute before. Easy clap. Yeah, Chang-Chi. I should have snapped there. I don't know. I don't think the snap matters. I think they're leaving regardless. We weren't once the leader Shang-Chi happened, we were committed to only getting 1 cube. This deck feels a lot like the Lockjaw discard deck, in that I don't think it's likely very good, but it's kind of hilarious when it does a thing. Posture check. Chat, let me slouch. I'll stand up in a little bit. I don't know, I've played a lot of both, and the discard Lockjaw deck basically can't win a game when it doesn't get Morbius and Dracula going. You really need both of those things. Probably cheesing them. Yeah, it's an alright double dino variant. I like the one we have with what's her name on her head. I think the other reason, I've talked about this before, but the other reason the Dracula Lockjaw deck isn't good is because against good players, you rarely get more than 2 cubes, because the games where the Lockjaw deck actually functions, it's functioning with its hand essentially face up on the table. It's very clear for anybody that has a remote ounce of brain in their skull when they are beat versus when they are not. Hey, nice Bandito. You love to hear it. Yeah, chat, if you're someone that's struggling to get to Infinite, there are a ton of great educational resources on the YouTube channel. Decks that are only pull 1 and pull 2 cards, guides on when you should be snapping, details on how the ladder works, all sorts of great stuff. Remember, this will stop being 12 if I move it into the falls, so no reason to do that. Yep. There was a reason to move it after all. I don't know. Part of this too is just like Shang-Chi in my Lockjaw deck is also like aggressively high variance, just like the rest of what this has going on. Like, the fact that our thing moved there would be way less of a big deal if... Okay, Wasp is great here. We have Giganto in our deck that can flip out into Nidvaler. And then we have Leader here who's +4 on the side. We also have Electro and Okoye in our deck though, so we're 1 and 3 to win middle. No, Vision's dead. Alright, I'm gonna give this deck 4 more cubes to lose the roll in the center 1 more time, and then we're gonna move on to some pool builds, I think. Yeah, if my Vision hadn't died, we'd probably win this game. All right, before we jump to the pool builder rounds, I'm gonna hit the restroom really quick. I don't actually have to go to the bathroom, I just have to leave this Lockjaw deck list in there. I'm gonna hit an ad roll while I'm AFK anyways. We'll be back in about a couple of minutes. You're not going to miss any gameplay. BRB, folks. I think Electro and Lockjaw is very bad. Chad, if you're someone that was watching that and you're wondering what is Jeff's preferred Lockjaw variation, I did a deep dive on Lockjaw on my YouTube channel, where I break down how to build it with minimal cards, what my ideal build. What is Electro good in? Destroyer. Electro's very good in Spectrum Destroyer. Anyway, knew I hadn't answered that. I was like, one of these decks plays this card. All right, before we get to another pool build around, I had a donation for someone to have me play Mr. Negative. I assume they are a kind soul that wants to see me try and get to Infinite. So, this is one of the decks I had in my top 5 decks video. I think this is one of the stronger decks in the format. Mr. Negative, very powerful build around card. On reveal, swap the power and cost of all cards in your deck. So that's why we've got a bunch of lower power, high cost things. Iron Man becomes a free 5 power thing. We also have Mystique and Ironheart and Friends down here. The basic idea is you do this on turn 3 or 4. You draw a couple of cards up. You even take a turn 7 with magic sometime, creating limbo. And then you spew your hand out on the last turn of the game, often adding 20, 30, 40 points of power in a final burst that could often catch your opponents off guard. Thanks for the Prime Boss Monster. Welcome, welcome. This archetype does not like Jubilee, no. There are a lot of cards we want to play in specific orders, and Jubileeing into them is not great. Can you justify running Adam Warlock in a negative deck? No, I don't think so. You just have too hard of a time enabling it. How's Moon Girl in this deck to dupe Iron Man? You already have Mystique to dupe Iron Man. Oh, Mojo loves to drink at the bar, chat. I think Psylocke is pretty important to this archetype. Rogue is completely optional at his replacement level for sure. Adelan here is such a beating. Wait, you took one of my mojos away? Sure. Our hand was so good, and now it's so very not. I mean, I don't know that we have to retreat, chat, but... Our hand just went from like great to mediocre. Do you believe in magic and a turn 7? Do 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 do. So these are plus 18 if I fill something in here. Oh, I could magic the bar. That's actually a good thought. Yeah, I think that's a good call. I don't know. Like, the mojo gets bigger in the bar, right? So if this is plus 18, this is plus 5, so that puts us to 20, and then this would be 4. If I draw Mystique for Blue Marvel, I guess whoever wins this could win the bar then, right? No, I already have that bonus in here, so I have to win this too. They haven't snapped yet. Oh, I guess I could wait to draw to Iron Man as an out. Yeah, Iron Man would have been better there, huh? Yeah, I'm not getting 2 more cubes here.
Escaped.
I should have the magic the bar could have been okay. When I didn't magic the bar, I should have saved Iron Man for the bar, right? So we'd have been 15. No, I guess we would have only been 24 there, right? Although I guess it would have won. Iron Man with Blue Marvel would have won, but I couldn't do both of those at the same time, so I'm actually not sure. Adelan. Adelan was the real culprit from that game, chat. Was the reason we didn't get to negative on 4, or on 3. Or 4, whatever it was. No, I am full on submissions for the day. Hey, James E, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Afternoon. Okay, so if we Sera next year, we could go Marvel Mystique Marvel. Might be good enough. Wait, they just passed? We're not about Infinite Army. John Dorian, thank you for the Prime. Can we beat Infinite? I don't think we can, right? If I do this, this is 1 and they gain 4. Yeah, I can't win here and here, right? This is 1 and +2. I only tie for 6. And then over here I'm at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can tie both of these that we lose.
Escaped.
No, Mr. Negative's a card that really needs other pull 3 cards to see support with it. You're not gonna end up being competitive. The reason why you don't see bluffing used much in this game, because it's generally wrong to bluff, chat. This is basically friendly poker with your cousins at Christmas. People always chase rabbits in low-stakes gambling environments. And most people playing this game don't understand snapping at a fundamental level, and most of them are just pushing the snap button as a I'm ahead, I win button. I think a lot of people treat the snap button as a I think I'm gonna win this game button, so I push now. Zapplevu, thanks for the prime, I appreciate it. Yeah, and that's the other thing, right? If you bluff and win, you're up 1 to 2 cubes. If they call your bluff and you lose, you're like down 4 to 8. The expected value of it is not great. Yeah, I don't like Psylocking with the chance at Mr. Negative, especially with Sera in my hand. I'd much rather Psylock into turn 4 Sera. Also, like, most of my payoffs for Mr. Negative are already in my hand. Yeah. Check out this video about fundamentals on snapping. If you're someone that's new to Marvel Snap and you're new to my content, this playlist here, I call it Marvel Snap Minute. They are a bunch of like 3 to 10 minute videos about everything introductory to Marvel Snap. Yeah, Trevor, you should check out my all cards video. Again, a lot of the types of questions. pretty much all handled there. Yeah, like, is it even worth negativing at this point? I'm not sure that it is. I'm just playing Sera mid. The fact that Doctor Strange pulling triggers Angela and Jubilee doesn't is just such an inconsistent clusterfuck at this point. Okay, so let's go Mojo into Iron Man mid. Then we can Mystique into here. And we can get more power into here potentially as well. I guess 10 might not be enough to win this in the middle.
I am Iron Man.
Is double Blue Marvel better than Iron Man? If I go Blue Marvel into Blue Marvel, this will be +6 from Mojo, which puts me to 14. I'll be +2 from Angela, which puts me to 16. I'll be +4 from Blue Marvel, which puts me to 20. And then I'll be +3 here, which puts me to 23, meaning they'd have to soak 4 to win. Double Iron Man is more likely to win the left, but it's less likely to win the center. And if they soak... Yeah, I guess they could play a cheap card there too. Yeah, I guess we'll go Mystique into Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel here is still +10. And then if they Infinite here, because they passed last turn, we should win the tiebreaker with this here. You want to play right? No, if I play right and they kill it, I can get in trouble here, right? I think this is right. He says before getting Enchantress. Oh, they just really thought I couldn't beat 20? I guess we let them flip ban. Okay, good chip. And again, even if they had played Infinite in the center here, we would then be tied, and our tiebreaker would be 40-20 versus 20-24, and we'd still win this game. I love Doc Ock's animation. It's great. Grabbing claws are very satisfying. He pinches. He pinches. Oh, that's true. Galactus's animation is really good. I don't, like, Galactus technically isn't collectible right now, so I don't know that I really count him in the animations of the game. He's like in the game, right? Mojo into the double Angela path is lovely. We've been miniaturized. I've heard people still in Pool 2 say that there are reasonable Infinite decks. However, I don't really want to copy Mojo here. However, inside of Pool 3, I think Infinite does, generally speaking, need the Lockjaw package. Are they the Destroyer deck? Destroyer decks don't usually play Angela, but there's also a lot of flavors of that archetype, so maybe? Colossus and Armor make Infinite more likely.
Opponent snapped.
If they play Professor X, they go to 16. Our Sera is putting us to 12. And then double Blue Marvel next turn would mean we could win the game. Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Okay. I think we're probably dead then. How about if I do this? This gives us 5, 6, 7, 8, 14. This ties. This wins, but then I lose if they play into the miniaturized lab. Magic is largely unplayable because it's a game that was designed 30 years ago and lands suck. Oh, they're Spectruming.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, so we won there, but we lost the Spectrum Path. Okay. Yeah, we were taking a coin flip here. For people wondering how he didn't play Magic that last game, it's not illegal to play. Well, that's pretty unfortunate. On Psylocke. Holy crap, chat! Our deck has Mr. Negative in it. That seems really good.
Oh, snap.
It's kind of gas. Damn it, Bobby! Come on! Come on! Come back! It was my turn to do a thing. Are we supposed to have negative by turn 4 half the time? Yeah, something like that. But you'll note that my title is never lucky, and it's that way for a reason. Literally unplayable, chat. In the most literal sense possible, it is unplayable. Rogue is good here. I mean, I guess. Oh, I guess we could hit their Blue Marvel, right? They're leaving. Deal. Thank you for saving my brain power. I think it's probably Blue Marvel left, Rogue, right? There was definitely a chance Rogue was going to steal Lizard there. Don't touch the Lizard, chat. Yeah, we have the power. Oh, I really wanted Sera next turn, Chip. That's unfortunate. What's our best draw next turn? We're gonna draw another 3-drop. So we need like, well, I guess we could hit Rogue. Although Rogue's not good into Lizard, lol. Mr. Negative was the worst draw. Yep, sure was. These games have just been atrocious.
Escaped.
I get to punt a lot of 1-cubers, but man, the variance has been fierce. What's 8 times 0, chat? Someone figure it out. Okay. X Mansion's gonna spawn Mr. Negative. Yes, after we got District X, I am fully ready for X Mansion to diff us too. Okay, chat. Omega Red into Iron Man. I'm gonna snap. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Just absolutely ranched at every fucking possible turn. Have we played Mr. Negative in like 1 in 7 games or something stupid like that? We only put it into play once, right? It was a District X Goblin to boot. Alright, there he is, chat. There he is. Oh! Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? For the love of God, chat. Holy mighty. All right, what are we doing? I have to do this turn or I can't do it at all? magic looks visually different because she's been impacted by Mr. Negative. Oh my god, they hadn't even drawn Hela. And the only reason they're gonna have Hela is because we gave them an extra turn to draw her. Alright, I got one more. Alright, one more, and then we're gonna switch to a pool build round. They discarded Morbius. They played into the super flow. Let's up the stakes, says the unluckiest man alive. Warrior Falls shit. It's not a warrior fight quicklies. Okay. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance, Chip. All I need is a chance. Alright, there is a Mystique, and an Iron Man, and a Sera in my deck, and an Iron Heart. So many good draws. We get 2 more of them. This will add 4 here, so we'll go to 12. He says before Aero pulls all of his cards into Warrior Falls.
I am Iron Man.
I think we come up short here, right? Oh my god, did we win the tiebreaker? Oh my god, I think we won the tiebreaker. Thank fuck. Holy Christ, shit. Alright. We finally did it. We did a thing. Alright, I'm ending this deck on a high note. We're gonna keep streaming, but that's all. We won a couple of cubes back. Time to go to shelve it. All right, Nazgul. Okay, so they know they have Spectrum Destroyer. They would like a build with Daredevil. Yep, so Destroyer means you have Spectrum Destroyer is accurate. What goodies do we have with Daredevil here? Green Goblin is one of my favorites with Daredevil. We do have, this deck does have Yellow Jacket and Lockjaw and Giganto. So it is worth pointing out that this build can do budget Lockjaw. We have Black Widow here, which is another nice one, as well as Magneto for the top end. We have Magneto Kingpin chat. We have Magneto Kingpin. All right, they requested Daredevil, and I think this is a great pool to build a Daredevil with, deck with. So let's do that. Sure I'm not missing any key ones here. Oh, we wanted Kingpin. Oh, we have Juggernaut too in this pool. And then if we have Daredevil, we definitely want Professor and Gamora. So what is that? What's the Guardian's name? Gamora? Probably want Killmonger. Oh, we have Black Widow too. I don't think I want a Storm Jug this time. Or Storm Jones. I think if I wanted to fit in... Oh, I don't have Angela in the deck yet either. Huh? The card pool we're looking at does not have Aero in it. Is Magneto good here? Maybe Magneto's not good enough? I need to fit in Angela. She's not optional. She's really good. We could cut Juggernaut too. Probably don't need more threes. That curve is really nice. I think my deck has nice curves, chat. Is Kingpin good without Magneto? He's good with Juggernaut or Magneto, but no, he's not good if you don't have one of those. Yeah, we don't have any fours, but you'll double 2 on 4 quite frequently, right? Like Mysterio plus Carnage. Or like Black Widow plus Carnage, or Daredevil plus these. So we've got 5 2s, right? I think that's a good start. Let's start here. Nova. The odds they fill the Ant-Man path feels low. Feels low. Oh, and an armor to boot? Lovely. Lovely. I think we snap. Oh, I guess. Put it retreated, sure.
Victory.
I guess there's a chance Widow goes mid, then they don't get another bite. Play for Baxter. As long as your name's on the old one, it's not a big deal, Hots. They're pretty similar. We just like added some channel specific branding basically. Stereos are here to fight. Okay, and we have priority here. I should snap them. Let's wait and see what they're doing first, right? So they're waving. So what if I Professor X right, and then so long as I win middle, I win right? Because I'm +3. And we just like Gamora mid. I guess they can arrow me out of Gamora mid. I don't know that I'm snapping. I don't think they're killing Nova on the last turn, right? So, if they have death mid, it comes down to where their Mysterio is, right? Oh, is there real Mysterio left? And we're gonna lose left? Oh my gosh, it is. Huh. Maybe because this was the line, We're supposed to play left, huh? Because we'd win. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to play left there because of the Nova Killmonger. Because of where the real Mysterio could be. I guess it's kind of a coin flip at the end though then, right? Because if the real Mysterio is middle, the inverse happens. I mean, the opponent won their coin flip, right? If they play middle and I play left, they win or I win. We just had to both play in the same spot or not play in the same spot to decide the outcome of that game. It can't be in the Bucky Hood lane, but it could be in the Nova lane? I don't know, it could be in either of those, really. The events in this game aren't really meaningful, chat. They don't really do anything. Just like some random stuff you could do for currency. I don't really care about getting 100 extra credits or whatever they turn into. Whatever the small amount of currency they give, it's not worth making me play the game differently. Hey, Markany, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Okay, so they snapped because they were armoring my Nova, because I think that's super important. LOL. When a Professor X Warrior falls, expecting them not to play here. And then we can Warpath plus Mojo into District X, right? I guess there's a chance they don't play 2 cards here. With District X, this game is a pretty big gamble either way. Because the range of cards they could have here is very large. Yeah. Unfortunate. Lost to where the real Mysterio was. They could have very easily have had 2 cards, just as much as 1 there with District X. He's got a fucking sniper rifle, chat. Every time. What's the card that I want to get hit least in my hand? Mysterio. Shoot it, or Iceman. Shoot it right on off. When I play mid where Mojo is guaranteed not go off because the location said that wasn't a legal play. Thought I was gonna play in the danger room, really? Well, Mystique and Colossus coming out of the X-Mansion at the same time is flavorful, at least. Wow, both their 1-drops getting hit by the Ironheart into our Killmonger is some good RNG at least. We're getting another cube out of them here. I don't want to wait on the Killmonger with the Magneto in hand. Kingpin's rate as a 3-drop is mostly fine, and its upside with Magneto is high. Alright, just before anybody asks, Chad, don't play Green Goblin on Karmatage. You will be less than excited with the results. Yes, Kingpin, some of the most powerful things Kingpin does aren't even about moving to his path so much as he's about dictating how your opponent is forced to play the last turn. These are locations. There are locations that are in play. Folks that are new to the channel, when you hear people talking about my other deck lists, you can always find them up on my YouTube. YouTube in chat. Alright, so they have 2 copies of Magneto in their hands. Noted. I mean, that's good for us, right? Because if they Magneto right, and I Magneto right, the Nova dies, and then we win? Okay, good job. Even if they like Shang-Chi me, they need like Shang-Chi plus like a lizard here to win? Yeah, Shang-Chi plus lizard would do it, right? Because I'll only have 8, and they'll have 8. No, then we'd win the tiebreaker. Even Shang-Chi plus a 5-power 2-drop doesn't win for them here. Yes, and they know we have Magneto. They have 2 copies of Magneto here. Thoughts on stamping here? Awful. My opponent is incredibly unlikely to win the game. Maybe they talk themselves into throwing away a cube and like leveling themselves and think I'm not gonna play the what's it called? I don't think never stamping on turn 6 is true, but it's definitely fewer and further between. Yeah, you need to snap before your big play becomes apparent. When your opponent doesn't realize the strength of your position, you want to raise the stakes to get them to commit before they understand they're behind. Think they'll ever make Claw for the left side? Maybe. Hey, congrats, Grab. Omega is nothing to scoff at. I think Colossus switching in Oscorp Tower should be considered a bug, but I don't know if the devs have actually commented on that one way or another. Definitely feels like it should be a bug.
Face the might of Asgard.
The might of Asgard. Naked Carnage left always looks like a bot play. And that's because you all don't play Naked Carnages often enough. Kingpin Middle's gonna end Thor here on the last turn, which is great. Although I guess I'm not playing for Nidvaler anyways, so maybe it doesn't matter. Magneto Green Goblin's a little awkward. I think we're Professor Xing the left next turn, assuming they don't play there. Did they time out? They might have just timed out. I should make a claw that's +2 to the other side. The data mine on Miss Marvel is claw adjacent, right? Yeah, I think Luke Cage will enable a real hazmat tech. How did they infinite? What did they have an extra energy? Oh, Titan. Forgot about Titan. I was like, why'd they pass on 4? They didn't time out. Okay, so we're dead? I think we're dead. I can do this, but still nowhere near good. Why do 3 decks from the top 5 Lockjaw decks have negative stats and win rates, cube rates, according to the Snap.fan stats? Because the Snap.fan stats have what we call sample bias, where the group of people that offer up stats for them are a select subgroup of people that are not representative of the Snap population as a whole. Also, their sample sizes aren't great, last I checked. Yeah, it's like, you want to know why they thought there was going to be a red wave during these midterms, chat? It's because people under the age of fucking 40 don't answer their phone when a number pops up that they don't recognize. So all these polls were just like full of dog trash. Our survey results say 100% of people love filling out our surveys. Yeah, exactly. This is just Kingpin for curve purposes. I can't realistically, I would like to play Green Goblin, but I can't play Green Goblin into a Carnage deck / Deathlock deck here. I think this is just Widow into Carnage. Yes, traditionally speaking, it is midterms are bad for the party that is currently of the current president is an accurate statement. We're in unprecedented times, though. The fact that they might gain a seat in the Senate during midterms is like unheard of. And then they play left, we play left. If they play death here, we tie, right? If I expect them to play left, do we just play right? The footsteps are Kingpin. Okay, good shot.
Victory.
They can play Death at a 2-drop. Yeah. I think it is an incredible mistake to play Chavez in the Deathwave deck. You really want the most possible chances to draw Death, and playing Chavez cutting you off of drawing Death on turn 6 is a big deal. Mysterio, not great into the Superflow, friends. Thanks for the year of Prime, by the way, Ender. Welcome back. I think we're chilling on this so I can have more energy.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, snap.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Did they gain in the Senate in 2018? I was unaware of that. Good job.
Wakanda forever.
There's 100 seats in the Senate. There's 400 and change in the House. Ha! We could realistically pull Thor and Storm into Warrior Falls here, right? Are we gonna get to win the Flooded with just Daredevil? Might. We have a good shot to win Warrior Falls too. They just play any 6-drop here, we win. He says before getting leadered.
Mjolnir. To me.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, they drew the fucking hammer.
Mjolnir. To me.
Oh, damn. Damn. Alright, time to slide on to our next one, I think. Close loss at the end there. Alright, 8-bit casual if you're chilling. What we got here? We got some goodies in here. We've got Cerebro with Mystique. We've got Patriot with Mystique. We've got Lockjaw with Wasp. We've got Magneto. We've got Jane Foster. We're missing Thor. We played Lockjaw with Wasp and Jane Foster without Thor the other day, and it felt pretty fine. Oh, this pool has Yellow Jacket too. I wonder if we try Lockjaw with 2 zeros and Jane and no Thor. I kind of want to try that. I mean, I could have played left as well, Dialga. So like, it's just a coin flip at the end. I am full on deck submissions for the day. I have this one and 2 more. 8-bit, are you hanging out? Otherwise, I'm gonna take the wheel and drive us into a Lockjaw deck here. So we've got Magneto and we've got Wasp and Yellow Jacket. Let's do it. Grab some of these old ones. Nito, Jubilee, Hulk, Infinite. So it's a good day to flip with Lockjaw, chat. Sunspot. Vision. Hey, thanks, Nick. Hope your Thursday's finding you all right. You want Odin? I don't know that I really like Odin. Like, triggers Jubilee at extra time, which is cute. But are there bombs in here? We have Dr. Doom in this pool, which is not bad. We don't have Wong. I don't really like Wong anyways. We can play Doom though. Doom kind of lets you go wide in a way that's good on occasion. Yeah, Doom's a fine 6. Oh, Chavez. I always forget Chavez, chat. Do I always forget Chavez? Yeah, that's great. Perfect. Nailed it. The player's card pool that we are looking at does not have access to Thor. But I think it's fine. I've actually been meaning to try Yellow Jacket and Wasp together in this archetype. White Tiger's a lot less controlled and consistent than Doom. Yeah, some of the titles, Nick, is just like, they definitely just like went full send on it. Just like biggest of LOLs. Oh, we're playing against Ordinary Harry, chat. They are another Snap content producer. Usually stream it on Twitch. It's a little late for them, though. Usually they're offline by now. We have no Lockjaw and no zeros. Okay, there's a Lockjaw. All right. I mean, this could be worse. We get to Jane Foster next turn. He's playing off stream. Wait, chat, you can't just play games off stream. That's illegal. Playing games for fun? Come on now. Alright, so Wasp goes in our deck and gets us not Yellow Jacket. Alright, Dr. Doom is less than ideal, chat. Dr. Doom is slightly less than ideal. Okay, so we're drawing Chavez. There is one card in my deck. What is it? It's Jubilee, Jubilee is the only card in my deck? Come on, are you kidding me, deck?
Escaped.
Crystal is not a good card. She's just not. I wish she was. She's not a good card. She's just too clunky and expensive for what she does. And the fact that you often just redraw the things you put into your deck means she frequently does very little. You like spent a card to do basically nothing. BL shoot. Okay. Hulk is here. I think I'm fine Jubileeing the Falls, right? And actually, Vision is low-key really good into the bar, right? I think I actually snapped because we have Vision at the bar. First Cyclops variant I've ever seen. Poor Cyclops. I did him so dirty in this game. Well, you know. This is our bed, chat. Sometimes you just gotta lay down in it.
It's clobbering time.
People complain about being early in pull 3 because it's easier to complain about being early in pull 3 than it is to say, oh, I need to do better and get better. Yeah, so this will pull Patriots into the Falls, and then we leave one Vision here to win mid. And we want to not grab Cyclops here. We want to grab 2 Patriots. Yeah, good job, friends. Sick. So both the Patriots in the Falls die. Eventually. They die eventually, chat. Somewhere way down the line. Warriors die a slow death. Yeah, Magneto is very powerful in general, and he's extra good in this current feature location.
Avengers!
Assemble.
All right. I think we count that as a Scar diff. All right. 1 Scar diff cube, please. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. Is this the best starting hand we can have, chat? Pretty close to it, right? Okay, you know what? We've been yelling about Iceman all day. Iceman didn't hit Lockjaw, chat. It's really all we can ask for out of life. It's really all we can ask for out of life. It's the best way to play Spider-Man. Spider-Man pairs very well with Daredevil. It's probably his best pairing in disruptive decks. I think we're actually going to have a deck I referred to as Spider Bowling up on the YouTube channel tomorrow. If you're looking for a fun Spider-Man deck. Hey, JD Pratt, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Good to have you around. I plan to be here. To Snap Affinity and beyond. Is the Torch Beast deck the best Beast deck? Yeah, definitely. Taskmaster does copy a unit if it was previously destroyed. And I get a yellow jacket for -1 at everybody. Yeah. Yeah, or we are 1-4 for that to happen. Ooh, that's sick. Oh! Oh, I get to pull Jubilee out of here too now? Was Vision our best hit there? Yeah, definitely. And that's one of the reasons why Vision's great in this deck, right? Like, you can pull him out of the Lockjaw path after the fact. Last card in my deck is Infinite, right? Slide Vision to the left, we'll put Hulk in the middle, we'll flip Infinite out on the right. How do you play Sandman with a pull 2 deck? Sandman is not a card that's very good in the current metagame. It's not a generically powerful card. It is a metagame specific answer card. I would not recommend playing Sandman currently. It's like okay against exactly the Sera decks, but even there it's only okay. Lockjaw is in fact a pull 3 card. Yeah, you can play Lockjaw with just 1-drops and it's alright. Yeah, Chad, sometimes in this deck your hand is just all the beef. And you just like punt for a cube. Punt for a cube angle.
Escape.
That is one of the upsides having Thor in this deck does, is Thor is a proactive 3-drop. So like had our Yellow Jacket been Thor there, we would have been able to play him out. Store worth running if you don't have Jane? Yeah, definitely. I think Cloak with Lockjaw sounds too high variance. You're like gonna maximize your Lockjaw in games where you draw exactly Lockjaw and Cloak, but you're also gonna like have a 4-power thing to fetch out of your deck with Lockjaw in other games. That's gonna make it less consistent in places. So it's all a trade-off. Card counter. Yeah, if you click on your portrait, you can see the cards in your deck, and you click on your opponent, see the cards in theirs. If you're someone new to the channel, you haven't checked out my YouTube, I did a full deep dive on Lockjaw as archetype up there. Covers deck lists that are fully budget, as well as ones that are my preferred optimal ones. This is a viewer pool build around. So this is not what my preferred, 100% preferred Lockjaw build is, but it's definitely one we can win plenty of games with. We're gonna get, yeah, it's like not only do we not have Lockjaw this game, but like we're gonna get Dream Dimension diffed out of our 5s next turn too. Wolfbane's kind of cute, but 3 mana's a lot. Yeah, if Jubilee, if they don't snap here, I'll give Jubilee a chance to like roll Infinite. And maybe we do something. You know, chat? Sometimes you do that. Is it big YOLO energy, chat? We have Magneto and Chavez in our deck, but then our deck's gonna have 3 rocks in it. Leroy Jenkins! Oh, I forgot. Wait. Yes! What an incredibly skill-based game we have engaged in here. Chat, you wish your brain was as huge as mine? This massive, massive brain. Chat wanted to retreat this game. Chat wanted to retreat this game. Hey, look, it's the Marvel stat Twitch. See, chat? Do you know why we hit? You know why we hit the Chavez there? Ben Brode pushed the button in his office. He was like, nah, Lockjaw ain't getting a rock today. There's a Chavez coming out of this one. It was for the content, chat. Although I don't know, one of the things that I don't know that I understand the interaction of there, well, that's wonderful. I don't know that I understand why Lachukagulya puts rocks in my deck before the Wasp goes back in, right? I think we want to wait to Dr. Doom with our turn 1 Project Pegasus. I think we just dropped Magneto over here.
Avengers! Assemble.
Alright, come here, bud. Magneto would like to give you a hug. Really glad we didn't Dr. Doom. Okay. With Jubilee to follow up Lockjaw, I think we play Sunspot this turn. We're not gonna have another good spot on curve to play Sunspot, most likely. Leave? I love the sound and the animation on the Ant-Man, Wasp, and Yellow Jacket are so good. Just like the little subtle tactile things like that they do really add such a great experience to the client. It's like, it makes me like feel the card coming into play. Also, like, speaking of animations, I love the Vision mouse around the battlefield animation. All right, so what's in our deck? We've got Yellow Jacket, Wasp, Infinite, Chavez, Jane. We got 3 good hits and 2 bad hits. Let's do it. Okay. Oh! Oh! And then she gets the zeros, chat! So now there's only good hits! Look at this incredibly skill-based game. God, our brain is huge, chat. Biggest brains. And then we get to put the Wasp into here to pull the Infinite back out too. This archetype's really good. I like this one a lot. This is probably my favorite best deck in Snap right now. Of all the I posted what I think are my top 5 favorite. My top 5 favorite decks here, and Lockjaw was definitely the one I personally enjoy the most of those. Does this scratch the Kiki chord itch? So, one of the reasons for my old-time Magic players out there, one of the reasons why I actually love Snap is basically every deck in Snap feels like a toolbox deck. Every card is a singleton. Every card you pick to play really matters. And you're very likely to see them every game when they're important. I wasn't expecting it when I first saw Snap described and the decks described, but I think it actually has the most satisfying deck building of any card game I've ever touched. Because every one of your slots matters. It's not like playing Magic or Hearthstone or Runeterra, where I'm not gonna see most of my deck every game. It's very unsatisfying to make a change to your deck and then never have that change matter. Yes, and then you have options like Domino and Chavez to adjust that consistency further. Is definitely a good shout out as well. Agree. Let's actually inverse this. Let's Jubilee and then put Yellow Jacket back into my deck so we don't get Yellow Jacket with Jubilee. We can still get a Wasp or a Sunspot here, but like, let's not do this. It's our deck. We have Magneto and Vision and Jane as far as bangers go in our deck. And then we have Wasp and Sunspot. I know Quicksilver. Cards like Quicksilver and Domino make you less likely to have Lockjaw on 3. Sick. And here's Jane grabbing the Wasp. Now this Yellow Jacket is guaranteed to draw a banger. Now, the unfortunate part here is we just drew our Magneto and we're about to hand our opponent our hand. Our deck is now Yellow Jacket Sunspot. Oh no! Vision got trapped by Professor X. Well, yikes. I guess this was a mistake on my part, right? I should have been thinking about this card and either played to this path or not put Vision into this path. Yeah, we'll bounce out here for sure.
Escape.
I am not taking more build around deck submissions this evening. I've got 2 more queued up after this, and I don't know that I'm gonna run much past 6 o'clock. We'll see, we'll see. Usually I like to give each deck a half hour or so. I don't want to cut things short by taking too many. Oh, we should totes Yellow Jacket onto Karmatage, right? It's a winning recipe. Hickey, glad you enjoyed it. All right. You know what, chat? RNGesus, take the wheel. Don't drive me off a cliff. I love surprises. Sure, could be worse. Could be worse. Okay, the rocks fighting in Warrior Falls is kind of a big LOL. Let's actually Korg in Karmatage, and then we can Jane to get our Wasp and friends back out for next turn. Man, this deck that District X gave us definitely rocks, chat. It's kinda great. I'm just yellow jacketing here because, oh, that's rude. I was gonna say because I'm gonna get Wasp here. Huh? Okay, and then we Magneto here, which will pull Polaris over. I think I need to play around them playing a large lad mid. Magneto telling Polaris to get over here savors the flavor, huh? My rock was -1 from Yellow Jacket chat is the reason my rock died and theirs didn't. Only the lowest power thing, the very lowest. Really? Okay, what we got going on here? Is it more than 14? Okay. Nailed it. Those tasty District X cubes.
Victory.
All of the problem with all of the cute little tricky cards people always love to suggest for Lockjaw is that you have to draw those cute little tricky cards in games where you don't draw those cards, they're in your deck to get randomly with Lockjaw. So generally speaking, these are the games where we really feel Lockjaw not being Thor without access to that card.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Find us a piece of candy here. That's delicious. We could still win the middle if we find a Dr. Doom. Bot dippy dot, my Doom bots whipping up some Doom bots. Really love the Doom. Yeah. And with Wasp, Yellow Jacket, and Doombot, we probably win Nidvaler. Do I want to die to Claw? Do-da, do-da. Do I want to die to Claw? Oh, the do-da day. Wait a minute. What if we do this? What if we just Magneto into Nidvalar, huh? Get in, kids. You lose the right? I think we lose the right because we lost the sunspot, right? Oh, what a tilter. I don't really like answering questions like that we don't have strong empirical evidence for. On paper, decks that are good against Destroyer tend to have Enchantress or big numbers. This deck has pretty big numbers, so it's okay. So would we have won that game if I would have Doctor Doomed? We'd have won that game with Doctor Doom, right? So I elected to play around Claw and we lost to Shang-Chi, which is kind of how it goes. All right. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. It's not really a topic that needs a video, Bad Feet. It's like very marginally better to buy quests than buying credits directly, but it's super marginal. You should just buy whichever is more convenient than for you. It's really not a big delta between them. You put Magneto into Dream Dimension, we could have won as well. Yeah, because they ended up playing 2, right? Okay. Hots, if you're hanging out, we got your card sheet here. What do we got for Hots? We have... I'm not gonna build another one of them because we just played it, but worth pointing out that we do have Lockjaw, Yellow Jacket in this pool. We have Aero, Green Goblin, Magneto. You could build Hela Ghost Rider in theory, but I'm not a huge fan of that archetype. The more I play it, the less excited about it I am. I think disruptive decks are best bet here. We get to play Aero, we get to play Green Goblin, we get to play Magneto. Maybe we play Captain Marvel. Like I said, I go back and forth on Captain Marvel versus Vision. I'm a little high on Vision right now. Debris not a great disruptive tool. None of the good decks are really like gunning to fill up their board. If you look at the top decks, they have extra board space to give. Yeah, Kingpin would be nice with Aero and Magneto, but I don't think he's necessary. He doesn't end up actually blowing up that many things. So we've got Magneto, Aero, Green Goblin. Yeah, I don't think I want Captain Marvel. We're just gonna build with these two for our top end, and then Green Goblin here. Not only does Vision give both players chances to make mistakes, but it's better into things like Mysterio and Dracula, right? And it's also tangentially better with Lockjaw. Or with not Lockjaw, with Angela. Sorry, just got done playing with that. I think with Magneto, I like playing Jones plus Storm. But I might play Vision too as just a second 5. Then I think we fill in the last 2 slots here with cheaper cards. Is the plan. Make me some Blizzard. No Hood in this one for the no Hood, no Mysterio. Could also be right to have Enchantress over Vision. We don't have Rescue. Baron Mordor, stop it. Stop it. I think if we want a utility too, we could play Armor into the current location. Bucky's kind of fun in the current location. I don't like Bucky in general with only Carnage to break him, but I think I like Armor, and I think I might cut Vision for Enchantress. Enchantress is so good. Yeah, armor like randomly wins you games against things. Yeah, I don't really love Namor in general. He's just too easy to go over the top of. Although Green Goblin is kind of cute with Namor, it's definitely true. Yeah, Bucky could like have a small nod in this deck right now because of the current feature location, but that's going away in 4 hours. That's only a small nod. You can tell all the cards in this deck are good, chat, because I have infinite splits on all of them. Ocean Mud, hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the raid. Wave deck early. I think Wave really needs some key 6 drops out of pool 3 to be leveraged effectively. It's like one of the best 6 drops in pool 1 is like Infinite, right? And that one you can't wave into. Opponent.
Wind.
Okay. So they Swordmaster discarded Lockjaw. Got it? I believe Infinite's pulled too. Nah, usually I just play Ant-Man out and start building up a Path Mud. Morbius into the Flooded is actually pretty scary. We didn't win the 1 in 3, but we didn't lose it either, so I guess glass half full. Guess we do this. You discard 2 cards, they beat us here, so we're probably losing here. Which means the question comes down to, is 11 enough to win mid? It's probably not. Dark Dimension being awkward for us. Wait, did we win the tiebreaker? We won the tiebreaker, right? God bless us, everyone.
Victory.
Yes, the first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power in play. Well, that rocks. A Pilot Ninja, thanks for the 19 months, welcome back. Especially with Magneto here, we storm the Subterranea, and then Magneto can pull the 3s out over to here down the line.
The might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
What's going on, Maddie? Good evening. There is no second tiebreaker.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay. All right.
Opponent.
Cursed game.
Escaped.
Galactus can only be obtained from RNG events. I might be wrong to race here, especially with Lizard. I might be right to just put Lizard into Gamma Lab and accept that more Hulks is better than whatever the Raft is going to give. Okay, that's what they're doing. Well, at least they gave us some space in the raft, chap. a shame I don't think I can win any other locations. They explain why Odin or Galactus and what's it called, and Thanos are not collectible. I assume they're just not ready to release them yet. They want to do some kind of big special event with it. Yeah, chat, you can click on your opponent's cards, and then you can do one of 3 emotes on them. We are winning the shit out of the left is an accurate descriptor. Yeah, we lose here by a little bit, right? Thanos is the glove guy. Idea for Enchantress over Shang-Chi in this deck. Enchantress is much better than Shang-Chi in the metagame.
Wind, aid my hand.
So will Jones here, because they're gonna slide into the flooding. Enchantress is much better than Rogue. The best deck that you want to take ongoing effects off of in the format right now is Destroyer. And they, generally speaking, have lots of ongoing effects in the same lane. Let's stay in here, but if they double play to the Bifrost, we get in a little bit of trouble here. Get Professor X on the left? Just Dino, sure. Are you suggesting that hitting armor with Rogue doesn't defeat Destroyer? I am, in fact. That's the line, right? If I do this, they need to put 4 here and 4 here. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
If your goal is to progress your collection as quickly as possible, you should always turn as much of your gold into credits as possible. Variants are the only other thing you do with gold at the moment, chat. And they're fun, but unless they're explicitly sparking joy for you and you get more fun out of increasing your collection, you should increase your collection. Without Magneto in this deck, I would not play Storm Jones. Mission refreshes are the same thing as buying credits, chat. Basically identical.
Assemble.
Get got! I assume they're leaving when I snap here. Oh no, chat! We got rid of our own ongoing effects! How shall we win the game? So, like, even if they Spectrum, they're still losing here, right? And I think I Magneto these idiots into the center, because they're going to play here, right? And then their Warpath will go down, and then maybe we win all three even. And we have priority, so if they destroy or they'll lose these. We played a lot of different Daredevil Destroyer decks with Gamora in them. Come here, friends. Alright, lost the middle by a little. One to the left.
Victory.
Yeah, the only thing you shouldn't do with your credits is don't do fast upgrades. Chad, if you're someone that's new to Snap and you're wondering about progression stuff, check out my Snap guide here. Talks about optimal progression. That Snap guide is in a playlist called Marvel Snap Minute. It is a series of 3 to 15-minute videos. Most of them are less than 8 minutes, talking about different key things, such as, by the way, for people that are new or people that aren't new, I posted a video today talking about how the cache system works later in the collection level track. Those things you get cards out of, caches and reserves, breaking down what you can find in them and how the pity timers on those work. The pity timers on them work in a kind of a way that I didn't intuitively expect them to. Well,
Wind, aid my hand.
all right, that's a 2-power Venom and a other thing. Am I fighting over this? I don't know that I am. We're just doing this over here. Is this game making good revenue in the app stores? I have no idea. So if I Aero middle, she'll get to fight whatever and then beat them up. Then Magneto mid on the last turn sounds good. Go ahead. Aero into Magneto is such a rude 5/6. Oh. Huh. Does that mean they're gonna try and Arnim Zola us? That means they're gonna try and Arnim Zola us, right? So we do this now, because we have priority. We could lose this if they do something that's not Arnim here, but it smells like Zola. No, I don't believe we've gotten any total player base stats offhand. If everybody's tied for the same power, chat, nobody dies. That's like... That's like the spookiest ghost ever, right? I mean, I guess, does that even make sense? If they would have... No, right? That doesn't even make sense, right? It's just a bad play? Because, like, if they hit Deadpool, they're still losing. No, it's not spooky at all. Because, like, if they Deathlock, I guess they still win left. They still lose the game even if they hit Deathlock, right? The Deathlock would be, they'd tie here with Deathlock, and then they'd be up 2 here, but we'd be up infinite here, right? Yeah, maybe they didn't realize it was the last turn, is a potential explanation. It can be spooky and also dumb. That's true. No, the double Deadpool goes back to your hand. Damn it, Bobby. Okay, I mean, I get to Green Goblin them. Do I snap Green Goblin Savage Lands? This game just got real heckin' awkward. Like we snap Green Goblin Savage Lands after the miniaturized lab flips up. Not Carnage, not Carnage. That's why we snapped first, chat. That's why we snapped. Okay, good job. Play here for stats. Ow. Moo cow. All right, everybody, hop in the Magneto. We're going for a ride.
Victory.
Bum, 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 bum. Game? I was trying to think, do I want to armor the Warrior Falls? I think the answer is no. Can we just chill for now? It's Craven. We're gonna armor the crap out of Hollow though. It is a fabulous Craven. Worst variant in the game. What? Just because he's business in the front and party in the back? Nah, let's be honest, Chad. He's got no business nowhere.
Victory.
Green Goblin Angela is one of my favorite 2/3s in the game for sure. Yeah, let's get like one more good game in with this one, and we've got one more pool build around before we call it a day, huh? T-minus 3 hours and 45 minutes until Warrior Falls rolls off, by the way. Get your battles in while you can. They must be armoring, right? Or storming? Okay. Alright, good check. They're a Carnage deck, so one liability of playing Green Goblin is not great against Carnages. Stack our friends up here. Eight on the left will be Lizard. I guess Lizard Green Goblin's a little bit of a non-mo here too. Huh. If I do this, it gives Lizard +3, and then their Quinjet dies, so we win Warrior Falls. And then we like play this here, and then we're +2. They have to go 5 here and 3 here, which they could do, but seems unlikely. Oof. 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 Oh, honey. Oh, honey. We've all been there, chat. We've all been there. Listen, chat, if you look back, there's clips of me retreating after doing this. Sometimes it do be like that. Alright, chat, we've got one more pool build around left today. I need to run and use the bathroom, though. I'm gonna hit an ad roll while I step out for a second. Take a look at this and think about how you would build this and what decks you would call out as an exercise before I get back. BRB, just a minute. Great shit. Look at that. Perfect timing. What do we got? Ooh, this one's pretty good. Why do disruption decks play armor? Well, the current feature location armor is extra good because it can turn off warrior falls, but it's also good to disrupt opposing cards like Arnim Zola, as well as stopping things like Bucky and Nova from being blown up. Excuse me. So, Beastly Slide is in this pool. We have Beast, Falcon, and Torch. However, the Beastly Slide deck is very board space hungry. So I really don't want to play it into the current feature location. Okay, I think I'm going to pass on. That one. What disruptive biddies do we have? Yeah, we've got Aero, Jug, Kingpin, and Magneto. Those are all some of my favorites. We have Mr. Negative and we have Mystique. But we don't have Psylocke, and I think Psylocke's pretty important. We have Black Widow as a good disruptive bit. Oh, you want to try Aero Kingpin? Yeah, let's do that. If you're into Aero Kingpin, I think that looks like the best thing to do here. Aero Kingpin sounds great, man. Well, I'm all about the Aero right now. Alright, so we've got those. Any other pool 3 goodies we want from here? I want Black Widow. Is that the last one? We have Sera too, technically, but I think I'd rather play Magneto. Our friends Lizard and Enchantress. The Destroy package is just the best cheap thing you can do to fill curve in these disruptive decks. A lot of what you could do brewing in the early game with pool 3 is in and around these. One more slot here. Yeah, I don't know that I want to Storm Jones. Do you have enough movement for Miles? I don't think so. We don't have Polaris. She'd be okay otherwise. Honestly, it could just be Shang-Chi. I think we have enough bottom ends. Whenever I'm stuck and I have an extra slot in a deck like this, Shang-Chi is fine. You'll get cube equity out of Shang-Chi at some point. It's a little bit less potent than Enchantress in a lot of matchups, but if you have room for both, just run both. Now, if I play Angela to the not Wakanda path, I can play Nova where she's at and then Killmonger the Nova off after. Yeah. Take your cube. Take your cube. That's a good snap from Avocado. This was a free cube. I would take that play again. That play is statistically correct. It maximizes my Angela. I don't want to play Angela to the Strange Academy. Hey, Mythhand, thank you for the 2 months. Spider-Man could be an okay card in a deck like this. It's not in the card pool that we have, though, that we're working with. Normally, I would save this Nova to play after we Angela, but I want to get it down out of my hand because Adelan's gonna reset things here. So, especially with us having priority here, I think I'm just gonna snap them because we're gonna Killmonger clean these out before they get any value from them, right? This does mean we don't have Killmonger for their demon later, but I think that's fine. Blizzard into Mojo World really isn't where I want to be in life. This is definitely a pantsless Carnage situation as well. There's nothing left for him to eat. Yes, Spider-Man is pull 3. We get to Aero, pull whatever they were going to Mojo World over into Adelan, and then Juggernaut can keep Mojo World clear next turn, so we just need to worry about winning this potentially. Well then. Oh, okay. That egg. Hey, chat! Where do you think the real Mysterio is, chat? Nobody knows. All right, and then actually, so long as they don't play more than 2 things, Juggernaut kicks them out of here, and then Mojo World means we win this tiebreaker hard, right? Their Nova's gone. We don't have to play around that, so they're going to be 10-10 here.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped. Okay. Those are so they were just expecting to win the tiebreaker. They're 18-5. Yeah, I guess they beat even yeah, I mean she's real good, chat. She's real good. Nah, I don't think that's ghosted. So by putting Aero on the right, they tied the left and the center, and they beat even a 12 power on the right. It's just like a really, really solid play there. That's my second favorite variant. I don't know that I'd buy that one if it came up. I'm waiting for a specific Aero variant. That one's like number 2. That one's got big mommy step on me energy. I don't know that I'm into that.
Victory.
Listen, Chad, no judgment here, okay? So, no judgment here. Do I have all of the variants? I do not. No, Chad, all of the things in my Marvel Snap account, I have purchased or earned just like all of you at home. I don't have anything special for being a content creator. I mean, you don't have to retreat when you queue into me if you're in chat. Just like mute and close the stream or pause and close the stream. It's perfectly fine if you queue up and you want to do some battle. Battling is fun. Okay, well, Jug Middle is hilarious now because he's either kicking them into Jotunheim or Murder World. We kind of get a free turn 3 because of this. I'm gonna snap. How often do you feel someone stream snipes? This is true of when I say it, and it's true of when anybody else says it too. The amount of time that people actually stream snipe in games like this is way less than most people think. It's not a super common occurrence. It's not that the games are too short, it's just that the stakes aren't super high, right? This play means they're gonna Spectrum me, right? And if they Spectrum me and I pull Cosmo to the right here, no, wait, are they destroyering? Wait, what? Okay. Sure. Weird. That's a heck of a thing to put 8 cubes on. I guess they just assumed they were winning Jotunheim. It's a very confident, and it might have been, I don't know, like Mr. Fantastic winning Jotunheim there. Makes me feel like that's not a bluff. For the person I just timed out, I answered your question last time. I gave you a chat command. Please don't continue posting questions after I answer them for you. If you're gonna ask a question, at least do the decency of like looking for a response. I answered you pretty quickly last time. This is a fun one. Oh, I forgot about this. It's been a second, chat. Listen. So they have to play into Avengers Compound on 5, and Spider-Man says you can't play here next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So they get to play no cards this turn.
Clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. Okay, wait. This works how I want it to, right? If I go Hawkeye into Quake, whichever place I Quake the Avengers compound into, that's the location that Hawkeye gets +2 power from next time, right? So I can fill in Adam Warlock here and draw a card and still trigger this Hawkeye next turn, getting it up to 9. Yeah. Look at how big our brain is, chat. I don't want a Hobgoblin here because we can get Odin out of their Ironheart deck, and I wanted them to send it back.
Victory.
Cyclops is definitely the biggest scam in Marvel Snap. Poor lad. Leader of the X-Men. He doesn't even make it into the Patriot deck, chat. Okay. He definitely got the short end of the laser. He did get a top tier enemy. He has, and that's the sadder part, right? Like he legitimately has one of, if not the best animation in the game, and it's just like, oh no. Yeah, a lot of the top-down designs in this game are like chef's kiss, well done. Cyclops is not. Cyclops is I don't know what kind of design Cyclops was, but it was not top down. I think it would be cool if Cyclops said, like, on reveal, next turn, destroy the first card your opponent plays here. Something like, I want him to blast something, chat. Or have the option to blast something. And for people that aren't familiar with game design jargon, by the way, when I say a design is top-down versus bottom-up, a top-down design means you look at an established character and you say, okay, how would this character look as a card? And a bottom-up design is you have a card design that you really like, and then you go out and find a character that kind of matches it. The difference between those two things. Let's actually put Nova over here, so this way if they armor middle this turn, we don't get that get taken out of it. We could see Professor X on one of the left or right locations here. But they could also Professor X center, and if they Professor X center, we're going second, meaning Enchantress will wipe his protection off. Cosmo, right? Bad dog. Friends, come to me, friends. Come into Magneto's loving embrace. I mean, he's only gonna break the Widow's Bite and the Warrior Falls, but we're pulling everybody out of everywhere, right? Yeah, Claw is like the king of 8-cube games. Nobody gives Claw the respect he deserves. Vision's pretty good too, but he's more apparent when he's on the board. Like Claw turn 6 is like the cube stealer. Claw gives 10 stats for 5 mana. He's 4 and 6. They buffed him at one point. Come here, Cosmo. Wow! Wow! I fucking spoke him into being! I spoke him into being! What have I done? What have I done? He came and he stole my cubes, chat! Wow! Mommy! Papa, can you hear me? Papa, please don't take my cubes now. Give him the claw! Were there cubes that needed to be stolen here, Hogland? I'm told I'm here to take some cubes. Magneto's pulls are random, I believe, among the legal cards he can pull into the space. Bonk, bink, bonk. Damn it, shit! Can I Black Widow the Lockjaw deck? Can I Black Widow the Lockjaw deck? Yeah, I think so, right? Because if we have priority... Actually, okay, so this is actually key. I expect them to play middle this turn. So I want to play left and right here. Because if they don't play left and right, it will give me priority going into turn 5, so I can Aero the Widow's Bite and whatever else they're going to play into the Lockjaw path into somewhere else. Hey, thank you for the 20 months, Frost. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Oh, they're Lockjaw negative. That's interesting. And by that, I mean they're Rockjaw. Well?
Oh, snap.
Okay, cool. Good chat. Man, these degens out here calling snaps on Professor X gimbals. Flipping a coin. Yeah, the opponent's build of Lockjaw definitely made some choices there. Hi, baby girl. You came downstairs to see me? How was school today? What's up, baby girl? We'll come upstairs with you in a little bit, okay? Yes, you are on the TV. Oh. Oh no, chat. He's double ongoing. I am your Dada. Haley's already in school. She goes to daycare. They do fun learning stuff there, right?
You do a what, Papa?
I do a work. Let's kick whoever they're about to play it on, so let's send it out.
Oh, but, Daddy, but.
No buttons for baby girl.
Bye-bye.
For those that are new to the channel, this is Haley. Can you say you're 2? Are you 2? Let her press the buttons. She would enjoy that. Okay, I think we just continue yanking their stuff all around here, right? Oh, I guess they're gonna get to Professor X somewhere though here, right?
Daddy, you do a dog what? Dada.
Yes, Healy. Yeah, they get to cheese us on the left. I don't know, wherever you put your toys upstairs.
Oh, Dada.
Are we done here then? If they have Spectrum, it's +9 on the right. If they have Destroyer, it's obviously plus a lot. We can't change anything.
Bye, Dada.
Love you, baby girl. I'll be up in a little bit.
Escape.
All right, let's get one more in with this, and I think we'll call it a day. We've been live for 8.5 hours. It's a solid day. We're redoing Snap for most of tomorrow. We're going to be playing Moonbreaker. It just had a patch, I believe, earlier today for a couple hours to start tomorrow's stream. And then we'll be doing 6 or 7 hours of Snap after it again. Appreciate everybody that hung out through the end of the stream today. If you're new, I'm here Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. till about 5 to 6 p.m. Central. It's currently 5:45 here. Also have a Snap YouTube channel if you're into Marvel Snap. I post lots of highlights there 7 days a week, as well as game tidbits and stuff. You will be able to get every card in Marvel Snap completely free to play. The only things that are exclusive, if you don't spend money, are cosmetics. The Discord I maintain is only for my subscribers, yes. Killmonger doesn't really have text against the opponent's archetype, so I guess we'll just play it out here for stats. We have our Enchantress teed up already, which is nice. Yes, the season pass cards come to free players on a time delay is accurate. We're gonna have to play here next turn. I think I just Enchantress right here. They're probably playing right again this turn, so we'll tag America plus whatever they're playing here with this Enchantress.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, geez, they're playing Spider-Man? Their variants will only appear in the shop. I actually don't know that offhand. There are variants that are exclusive to the pass, but that's different. We're dead here. All right, chat. I'm popping off. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Thursday wherever you're at. That's not true though, Avalath. The idea that it's the same thing with Pool 1 and Pool 2 versus season versus Pool 1 and 2 versus Pool 3 cards. Snap has done a really good job of making sure their game is balanced and that the cards that they're giving out are just different rather than not. And if at any point Marvel Snap decides to like make a card in the season pass that's just like cracked in half, like their people should stop playing, right? Like they've been very good so far about balancing their game and keeping their game balanced in a reasonable time frame. And there's no reason other than the fact that you're jaded fucking Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone players that are used to being abused by the company that makes your product to think otherwise. Like they've been really good and consistent. They've been excellent at responding to player feedback. I really don't think time delaying the cards is unreasonable. The price on the season pass is really not much compared to most games, and you can get them eventually. So choosing to wait for new content or have it access to right away for a very minimal fee is beyond fair. These games, at the core, need to make money in order to survive. I want Snap to have a long and bright future, and selling cards for $10 a month that you eventually get for free later is like more than reasonable. Folks, I'm gonna raid Dara. Dara's great if you haven't seen him. If you want some more of my stuff, be sure to check out the YouTube channel, including the loot box video that we had up there. Catch you later, folks.